microphone.
Lift off in 5, 4, 3, 2,
2.5.
1.
Is at this point we realize the Russian space program under the White Party failed phenomenally.
Let's be real here. The Soviet space program had plenty of explosions.
Yeah.
Some of them intentional.
Why did you blow up that shuttle? To see how shuttles blow up. Oh. So, to open up this session, there is potential plan for a member of long past memory and reputation to rejoin us. However, they have gone missing, so we will see how that goes, and it will be a little bit ad hoc should they get back to me. However, last we left off, as I grabbed my dice and my notepad that I always forget to grab until I actually realize, hey, I need my notepad. There it is. Oh god, too many notes. Last we left off, Wondrous Company, traveling their way on to Boston, made a nice arrival where they were helping out the main task force, nicknamed Maine, until a more suitable nickname can be given to them, to help research and investigate a string of murders, thus dubbed the Bloodletting Murders. Sorry, getting dice out of the way. Oh god, they're falling everywhere. Doing a little bit of asking around, a little bit of investigation by force, a little bit of potential breaking and entry. However, not being actual cops, they're not really bound to that. Wonders Company discovered a few things and have, through time and attempt and a little bit of hearsay, gotten a rough idea of what they might be looking for. This might consist of a yellow dinosaur. This might consist of something at the sea. This might consist of a pair of siblings that perhaps recycled parts from their parents.
Convoluted mess.
A very convoluted mess. There's a lot of leads and a lot of different motivations still involved. However, the most recent event while investigating this is while in Salem to investigate the household of the most recent victims. The newest victim was found washed up on shore, matching the almost exact same damage and scene as all the others, except having washed up from the ocean this time. The party began asking around, went to a crab shack, got a little bit of information, and acquired themselves a little card and a handful of other small leads. These leads seem to go two different places. One seems to be the residence of a mystic artist. The other seems to be the place of residence and work for the man who washed up on the beach at his live-in shipping and fishery plant. And with that, let me pan on over here. And I don't need those two because Leroy ain't here. As we pick back up... Oh, wait, no, he is DMing. Understandable. Alright. Yeah, last we left off, you guys were hanging out on the beach, making your way back to the car, and you were kind of deliberating over some of your notes that you have collected so far, and deciding which lead to pursue further, or which new lead to begin investigating. Make sure I got my notes.
I think I made a mistake.
Oh,
What?
what was that?
Those oysters.
They were fine. I had like 20.
They sure don't sound to be agreeing with you.
Wait, you ate half a person and you can't handle an oyster?
It's real funny.
Huh.
I wasn't being funny. I don't understand.
Quirk of biology, or maybe that's just him. Who knows?
Anyways, so now that we're away from other individuals, I can mention this. The business card that he had in his wallet to the man Evelyn Turpin. The bottom right of the business card has the mark of the Golden Dawn. I would, of course, also be interested in seeing his John Mackey's residence, the man we just found on the beach, for the sole purpose of determining whether or not he could have had any involvement in this. So far, every single one of these victims appears to have, to put it bluntly, been in the shit.
It could just be luck on our part. I think at the very least we should go and find out if he went out on a boat with other people or if he was just going out on the town or something.
Yes, I suspect that he wasn't on a boat initially. I think I don't know.
Would you care to expand?
While you guys are in the crab shack, I used the spyglass on the beach, and he came out from behind the rocks, and in the rocks there was a sign of a struggle. He didn't necessarily swim to shore, I don't think. I think he was on the beach when he was attacked.
But why wear such heavy galoshes and such to the beach? It's not exactly.
Good question.
Perhaps. Can we go? I don't remember exactly where we left off. We were out there in the rocks, weren't we?
You guys were walking. Yeah, you guys were walking back up the beach, back towards your car. Last we left off, so you're roughly around, just above the scene, inside the police perimeter still.
Did anybody see any fishing gear?
I didn't.
Like a rod or a tackle box?
No.
Let's go double check.
You know, I could feel like there was some sort of water travel that happened. Maybe he got pulled along with?
Alright, I forgot a detail in which Nico sensed a very large concentration of perhaps portal magic there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I remember that detail now.
So you guys are kind of looking over the scene again. One of the cops is kind of trying to see to the body and put the tarp over it fully. As you can hear a little ways down the way, coroners are showing up. Little ambulance is gonna pull up, eventually start grabbing the body. What exactly are you guys trying to double check or look into?
I went to look where Torrin said the struggle happened, and I want to look and see if there's any kind of like evidence in general, but specifically like tackle boxes, fishing lures, fishing line, fishing pole type things.
Yeah, we'll kick off first roll of the session with a investigation.
And I won't go to whereabout I sense that, like, portal travel happening and just give it another look over.
Okay.
That is intimidation, but can we take that roll anyway?
You can't intimidate the evidence, I'm afraid. Give me investigation as well.
You got it.
Does anybody else want to look for stuff with me or no?
Investigation.
Yeah, Peter, you kind of walk a little bit into the water, start looking over it, leaning left, leaning right. From what you can see, you do make eyes with the same... You do lay your eyes on the same spot that Torn had discovered, where it seems like something went against the rock and like almost scraped or gripped at it, ripping off some of the scum and sea buildup on the side of it. But as far as tackle, string, hooks, anything of that sort, there's nothing showing up. Nikos, you step out there, and as you get kind of closer, your sort of metal detector of sea magic is kind of pinging in your head. You peek around the rock, and it would seem, as far as you can tell, it was a very small, very limited use of it, if anything, resulting in what seems to be a little bit of still water sitting among the ocean water, quickly getting thrashed about and kind of spread out. But whatever it was a very small use, and arguably within a couple feet of the very rock that has the mark on it.
It was, whatever it was, came real close to that rock.
Very interesting. Not sure what it means, but it's interesting.
Wait. Magic portals and dead people. As if it wasn't any harder.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Do you see any signs of fishing gear?
Do you want me to roll another investigation, or?
Give me another investigation with advantage.
Alrighty.
Because as I see it, there are two options here. One, he teleported here with the creature. Or two, he was sitting here, perhaps on this rock, fishing or something. And then the creature teleported in front of him and attacked him before teleporting away.
I think if he was here, the beachgoers would have noted him. No one had seen him before he came out from behind the rock.
I'm not so sure about that. The way they've been talking, it seems like they just don't take notice of things on the beach.
Go back in there and threaten them.
I don't think that'll help them remember things they didn't notice to begin with.
The two of you start wading out into the water, and as the wave hits, it's a little bit rougher to stand there. Torn, you can't get quite as deep until you're already starting to get like waist deep, whereas Nikos is able to wade out a little bit further and kind of dispel and repel the water off him as it hits him, almost not affecting him. However, with the very high numbers needed to search, despite the wake and some of the white water that builds up and some of the foam and sea buildup, you're looking around, you feel a little bit, you drag your feet through the your boots through the sand a little, trying to sift anything up. There's no items or tackle or anything that shouldn't belong against a bunch of sea-mashed rocks that you can find.
Nothing.
Peter, can you dry me off?
Yes. I had to check my spell slots.
Is that a spell slot or is it a cantrip?
That's a spell slot.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was a cantrip.
It's a level 1, so.
Mm-hmm.
He raises his hand up, and you find yourself getting really dry and feeling some of the kind of gray warmth on you again.
Nice air whoosh of hot air coming up from the ground.
Thank you. I was just, wool pants and all in the water.
I think that makes it more likely that that this was teleported to here then. So we should go to where he lived and worked and see where he was last seen.
I like that.
Sounds like a plan.
Or at the very least, last supposed to be.
I suppose that if we go to his residence, it's very likely we'll find his place of work, and we'll go from there.
From talking to some of the people, it is my understanding that he lived at one of those work bunkhouses on site. He was probably some kind of migratory worker. Probably coming here for the fishing season and living elsewhere in New England.
Okay, so did we last session? I don't remember. Did we get any information on where he worked, or just the implication of where?
Yeah, we did.
Mm-hmm.
I have notes here, but I don't think I noted that part. Driver's license, no address.
You did, yep. It was the insert name here, TM, shipping and fishing factory, where it kind of seemed like they have those on-site bunkhouses.
At 1234 Salem Coast Street, town.
That's it, yep.
Workers' quarters for shipping and fishing, TM.
I suppose we head there.
All right.
Alrighty. So I'm assuming the four of you eventually walk your way back up, hop back in your car. Who's driving?
Probably Torin. The other two are afraid of like steering.
Only one of us actually
I
has
have
a
no
license,
feet.
you know.
Hachu has a good excuse.
I have
tried
no
to
feet and
drive
I
a
must
tank.
drive.
Tried to drive a tank, didn't go well. Yeah, darn, pretty easy number, but make me a vehicle handling or a vehicle roll. I believe we statted it for you now.
Perfectly
Yeah.
average.
The most average, charismatic, normal, chill ride ever along the coastal road. Takes you quite a ways up north. You end up passing by a lot of the beach. This one, of course, isn't modeled, but imagination. You guys come pulling up on a pretty large cement foundation and lot. It arguably about 4 to 5 acres of cement hard industrial platform that extends another 2 acres almost outwards into the ocean, and then leads to a spider web of just wharfs and docks and distribution points where multiple fishing haulers, net draggers, and a handful of kind of moderate-sized coastal shipping vessels are coming and going and landing. A lot of guys are walking around with hooks in hand, starting to pick things up. There seems to be a nice even mix of various human, elven, and orcish immigrants primarily working on the docks that you can see out in the distance. However, the most notable thing, it's got a nice privacy wall going up around the entire perimeter of the actual lot and foundation, except for the front gate, which has your typical bars that go up and down, your little road bars. It's got 2 little guard houses with tiny windows on them. And standing in front are about 6, maybe 7 pretty normal-looking, bearded, mustachioed, mutton-chopped gentlemen, flat caps and kind of very old, ruffled, sea-dirtied snap brims, sort of half suit, half coveralls, and they're just kind of standing by. They don't seem to stick out too much, other than they have a otherwise kind of aggressive look to them, like the kind of guys that maybe don't talk to them directly if you go out to the bar. However, you can see a little bit of the action going on inside the perimeter of this place as you drive in front of it. You see painted up on both walls to the left and right of the entrance is Fishing Shipping Company TM painted in big white letters. However, it's kind of hard to look directly inside from your position without walking up to the gatehouse, primarily because the maybe foot-thick cinder block walls that run the full perimeter all the way to the water side before it goes to a sort of fence that extends a little bit further into the water in the wake is about 12 feet tall. Not exactly something you could just see through or see over.
Do we see any indication of the Golden Dawn here?
I'll need a little more elaboration. What are you
Any
looking
like
for in that
symbology or
regard?
anything that would be akin to them? I'm
Let
rolling for
me-
schizophrenia here.
Roll me investigation. We'll see if your schizophrenia pays off.
Does anybody else see anything? So I know I'm not going to roll well.
Yeah, I see.
Hey,
Burly men standing in front of a gate, giving the impression that they don't want certain individuals inside. There's likely legal activities here.
Peter and Nikos,
Well,
the
we
two
go-
of you sitting on the right side since Hachu's sitting on the left because Torn's seat is pushed almost all the way forward. The two of you are able to lean against the window and look over at it. Cinder block walls with very thick black paint put over it to kind of protect it. Large white letters that probably got painted 8-10 years ago and I've definitely seen wear on them. The little guardhouses, nothing really sticks out. No design to the windows. Looks like one of them have maybe been replaced recently with some tinted glass. No iconography that you can see. Just seems to be the front entrance to a large shipping and receiving center.
Everything looks normal.
I think Torn's just gonna park, get out, and start approaching the gate.
Yeah, and you do see where there is a large parking lot.
Hang on,
off-
before you go.
Oh.
Do we want to just go up and tell them we're with the police, or do we want to go up and tell them that the 11 Croft Estate is looking to buy fish for fish purposes?
I think we just go up and tell him John Mackey's dead.
What's the ethnic, racial makeup of the group of guards? Presumed guards.
With that investigation, it would seem to be 2 orcs, possibly a half orc, 1 elf, and 2 or 3 humans. The humans and the elves definitely have a English, Irish kind of look to them, particularly the very ginger and light-skinned aesthetic. The orcs, however, very similar to the ones that you saw in Syria. That sort of
no.
almost tannish green kind of coloring to their skin. Much smaller tusks than normal.
And I think that while we're here, perhaps we shouldn't be associated with the Boston PD.
All
Probably a
right.
good idea.
How do you plan to get inside to find out more about John?
Tell them that John Mackey's dead and I have a vested interest in finding out who killed him.
And what would that vested interest be?
We're vigilantes. Everyone knows about the murders. Got dead honors. It's not too out
Vigilantes is probably worse than being the police.
there. We don't
after
use
all.
the word vigilantes.
Alright. After you.
Okay.
Well, since we're vigilantes now, we gotta come up with names.
No. I'll let you know. I'm going up there.
You see where there's
go with him.
a single strip of about 8 parking spots directly in front of the quote-unquote gatehouse entry, and then there's a larger parking lot to the side that seems to be a mixture of trucks, mixed equipment with netting over it, and a lot of other civilian cars, likely belonging to some of the workers. But you're able to pull over, park, grab one of the available open slots in the thinner single strip of parking spaces directly in front, likely guests or higher-ups perhaps. You guys dismount, and what kind of presents are you taking as you walk up towards the front gate?
I presume Torin is walking with intent to go in, and not making eye contact, but also like roll a Constitution.
party's-
Look like he belongs.
Whole party's doing the livesy walk behind him.
Give me performance, all of you.
Okay, why not?
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, not bad.
Hachu?
Walk like you belong.
Yeah. Well, Hachu looks like he belongs with the group, but a little out of place. Peter, what's a trench-coated Russian man in winter attire doing in Salem, of all things, walking in? He doesn't seem fitting. He's got a saber on his hip. Who the hell is this guy? Torin and Nikos, though, you guys are walking up like, yeah, we know boats. We know fishing. So, the two of you, should you guys have to make any checks of deception or charisma-based checks for the next little while, Torin and Nikos will have an advantage on the first one.
Ooh, fun.
However, as the four of you come walking up, Torin kind of front and center of the group, they kind of continue their conversations, don't really take too much notice. However, one of the orcs kind of leans forward and uncrosses his one foot over the other and kind of crosses his arms over his chest, looking to you. And one of the gentlemen kind of step forward. Yeah, can I help you?
Yes, of course. We're looking for the residence of John Mackey.
You realize this is a place of work, right?
Yes, well, I heard there was boarding here.
There is.
Yes, well, but we need to see his residence.
Who are you?
So I'm Torin Levencroft. I'm sorry, where are my manners? These are my associates.
And you want to see some person's living quarters here. Why?
Oh, because he's dead.
Oh, that's a shame if I knew him.
It is, yes.
Why do you... He kind of looks over towards the other guy, and the orc who just kind of give a small, like, shoulder shrug, like, I don't know. He kind of looks back over to you, leans his head just a tad, kind of scratches his mutton chop. You with some inspectors or cops or something, or a friend of his?
Not exactly, no.
Well,
I'm not at liberty to say at the moment, but,
If
I
I
believe
might
he was-
be very forward, then why do you need access to our living quarters?
Because somebody murdered him, and I want to find out who or what killed him. I have a vested interest in knowing.
He die on grounds?
Nope.
Well, it sounds like something you should go to the police about.
I'd rather not, actually.
Kind of looks over the four of you for a moment. What, you get into some sort of loan problem again or something, and you're here to capitalize on what little assets he's got? I knew he used to be a gambler, but yeah, I didn't think a bunch of ruffians, at least your looks, would come here to collect on it.
No interest in his assets or whatever he has is not of my concern. Again, I am attempting to find out why he was killed. I believe it's attached to a larger issue I'm sure you've heard of here in Boston recently. A lot of fishermen ending up dead.
Yeah, that kind of happens. Is why we try to keep a lot of our workers, including us here.
Not
It's a little safer that way.
You gonna let us in?
No,
Why not?
because you're not cops, and if you were cops, well, coppers need a warrant to get in. And two, we have a privacy agreement with those who live here that they are not to be interfered with those outside, let alone I'm assuming, debt collectors of your kind. If he owes some sort of debt and he's dead,
He doesn't own a debt, you moron!
well, I don't see why you need access then. Listen, it's not my call, but not just anybody's allowed to come walking into the front and go walking through the private quarters.
I'm sorry, do you know who I am?
Nope.
Okay.
Does it have a warrant?
Torin is starting to fume.
I didn't think Salem PD or the sheriffs or anything like that were actually taking in kobolds now. Unless you're some sort of private investigators from, I don't know, Washington State or something. Kind of look the part.
Torin is glaring at this man. I think I might.
Charisma
I'm gonna
save?
put a restraining hand on Torin's shoulder.
No, I think I'm gonna use forbidden knowledge on him.
Oh no.
Roll it.
Again, he doesn't know he has it. He's just wishing hate on this man standing in front.
Make me a charisma save. I'm gonna
Well,
pick a
he's
number
doing-
here.
While he's doing that, can I roll to see if this guy looks like he's trying to hide something apart from just keeping us out for general reasons?
Roll me insight, Peter. As you put a nice heavy hand on Torin's shoulder, that kind of helps as, Torin, you realize, yeah, you don't have the authority or any sort of possibility to just gain entry here, even though this guy is just being objectively blunt. Yeah, Peter, you're trying to look over, you got no idea. In fact, you're actually a little confused. You don't even know if he's an employee or not.
How's that charisma save?
The charisma save is good. You're not wanting to kill the man, but you are still frustrated with him. Peter's hand on your shoulder definitely helps cool you off a little bit.
Alright. Sir, please, let me explain this to you in more candid terms.
Alright.
Mr. Mackey was murdered on the beach not very far from here, and he works for you. Now, he is attached to a string of murders in the local area, and if I do have to go contact the police, I will come back with a warrant, and we will throw this entire facility upside down until we find what we need. Now, either we go in quietly, find what we need to find, leave you to your business, or we come back with the police, and we kick this gate down. This could be simple, or this could be a pain in the ass.
Roll me intimidation.
This is charisma based, isn't it?
Yep.
Aha! Advantage. 24.
Nice.
He kind of leans back a little bit. You see his neck kind of tighten, and he kind of clears his throat. Looks over to the orc. The orc kind of looks over to him, looking a little more frustrated as now the other 6 are having turned around and drawn attention, are kind of looking forward. Perception check from everyone but Torin. Perfect. Peter, you don't really notice because you're kind of focusing on Torin. However, Nikos and Hachu, you guys definitely get eyes properly. Torin gets the guy who decided to approach to kind of lean back a little and seem a little reluctant. However, one of the orcs and the two other humans and the elf, or assumed elf, are kind of stepping forward, just that 1/2 step forward, posturing a little bit more, cutting off whatever their conversations are. One of the orcs has, between two hands, you guys ever see the meme of the cop that got called in right when he took his fucking creatine? And he's just flexing the freaking baton. This orc is standing there, definitely a all shoulders build for throwing things on the dock. And it has what looks like 3 rebar kind of put together in his hand and is kind of gripping it loudly enough that you can hear it. And they're all just kind of looking to you guys a little silently now. Yeah, well, listen, you go through your channels, you talk to the police if they're investigating and they come here with a warrant, then our boss man will speak with them and they'll be able to do their investigation. But until then, I can't exactly just let you in, and we're not really going to, okay? If you wanna, I could try to grab one of the foremen and maybe schedule a meeting for you with your whatever you are.
I think I need to make another charisma save.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
High, you're good. Below 10, you're starting to boil.
Okay.
You're keeping it together. Peter's hand on your shoulder is helping.
Deep breaths.
Not worth it.
We could perhaps wait here while you go get a foreman. I really don't think you want the police here, given your lovely collection of friends with blunt objects, given...
Well, you're not the first cops to try to investigate here. We
We're
try
not
to...
cops! We aren't police!
We're not trying to investigate you either.
Well, you're...
I don't care whatever
Right,
illegal
then-
shit you're doing in there. I don't care. I just want to
Nothing
know who killed
illegal.
Mr. Mackey.
If you died outside grounds, we're not... I'll go see who I can grab.
Thank you. I'd love to speak with somebody with an IQ above room temperature.
Can you also see if anyone who he worked with could come out and speak to us at the very least?
Yeah, no promises. Just stay back a few feet. And he kind of looks over to one of the orcs who gives a nod and kind of sidesteps a little bit just to obscure a little bit more view past the 2 little gatehouses. And he goes walking inside.
I'm aggressively roll my eyes at that.
You guys will have at least 2 or 3 minutes standing here kind of silently looking to them as they're just slowly getting a little bored and kind of looking to the side. 2 of them eventually strike up a conversation again, but keep their forward facing towards you guys. After about 3 minutes, you hear a couple of the steps. You can hear one of the cranes just grinding away as it's lifting what seems to be a large crate across, wrapped in a net. You hear a little bit of talking. A loud horn kind of goes off, insinuating a switch of hands in one of the buildings. Kind of like the old train horn, train whistle style. After those couple minutes, though, yeah, the same guy comes walking forward again. And he has what looks like a piece of paper folded 3 times. Kind of like a long slip, envelope style. Walks forward and nicely, a little reluctantly, but nicely, very pointedly holds it out to you, Torn. There you go. This is, the process of who you need to call at the office to schedule a meeting with any of the foremen, in which case I've been told they'll then be able to talk with you and go from there.
I need to make another charisma save.
Alright. Same numbers as before. Above and
Every
below 10.
single dumb stone wall is just a little flash boil in the pan. Oh.
Torn's not keeping his composure as well. It's there, but it's boiled. He kind of still holds the paper out to you. He seems a little reluctant, but he seems to be trying to comply. He also has his obvious orders.
Thorin's gonna take the piece of paper and like open it and like sort of hold it out so people can read over his shoulder because he's short and all, you know.
It's got what seems to be some of the basic contact information. The header is Fishing and Shipping Company TM. It's got the address that they're at, Salem. It's got the locations of 3 other of the shipping locations further south along the coast. Kind of in different scattered areas, nowhere super particular. And it's got a short, almost like stamp-written or pre-written message. Handwritten, but almost looks like it was pre-written en masse, like a bunch of these were maybe written up beforehand. Basically stating, we reserve the right to restrict the access outside of law-abiding means, to respect the privacy of our employees, and their conduct within our walls are handled within the security and HR departments of the company, and we ask that that be respected. Should you wish to convene with the company and its higher-ups at any of the locations, a meeting with the foreman can be arranged by contacting this corporate number.
Yeah, Torrance is holding the letter, glaring at him. He's not. He's not saying anything. He's not moving.
He's kind of standing there looking between the 4 of you. He seems casual, but a little reluctant, like, The others are still standing by, trying to do the kind of tough guy intimidation thing, but have grown kind of bored with it and aren't really looking to you guys anymore. They're just kind of looking past you or to each other.
Now's the time I feel like I should mention my profession. I specialize in cryptology, and I'm sorry for your reluctance. We'll be going now. Hopefully, this ocean-going creature that's been murdering all these fishermen will spare you and your company. Have a nice day, sir.
Don't forget, it can also teleport via water.
We,
Yeah, Torrance is gonna turn around and start walking away.
yeah, don't trip on your aspirations, I guess. And he kind of turns his Torrance starts walking away and walks back over and takes a brisk little turn and goes into one of the gatehouses.
Before you go,
He'll stop at the corner and look back to you.
has this kind of thing, employees just showing up murdered other places, been happening a lot to you?
Kind of looks to the others. One of the orcs in particular gives a very, once again, nonchalant shrug, like, doesn't seem to be any problem with that. And he kind of gives a quick nod, looks over to you again. Well, a lot of people getting murdered. It's not really targeted. From what I've been hearing, it's been very random. If you're trying to imply it's involving us, anybody on the ocean, literally anybody, is at risk. So, if you're trying to think this is some sort of company or corporate thing...
No, I'm trying to figure out whether or not fishermen are more likely than average people.
Everybody gets murdered, but if you're a fisherman and you get hurt or murdered, it's usually because something in the water.
Peter, stop hassling the poor man. He's stupid and his boss has his balls in a vice. He might get in trouble.
I'm gonna write out the museum contact information again and hand it to him. I'll write up one notepad, split it, rip it in half.
He steps forward and will reach across the top of the little divider bar and grab it from you.
If you think of anything that could be helpful, do let me know and tell the same to your boss.
I'll pass this up the line.
No,
Stay
he won't,
safe.
coward.
Your little orange friend there. You sure you're not cops?
We are not.
Pretty
cops.
sure, yeah. We're not.
No, if you were
It would be a
private
whole lot easier if we
investigators-
were.
If you're private investigators or sort of like enforcement or collections of sorts, you'd probably have a lot more luck in that profession than investigating, I guess, murders.
Damn, DM coming and swinging at us.
Am I wrong, though?
Hell, 2 of us already were in a murder investigations.
Yeah.
Well, technically 3 of us if you consider DM, but hey,
Oof, yeah.
4 if you consider DMs.
Yeah, he gives a bit of a nod and will put it in his breast pocket and takes a couple steps back, turns about, and very casually walks into one of the gatehouses. The other 6 are just kind of standing there. One's leaning against the wall. The other one's just kind of maintaining the grip on the rebar.
Yeah. Question: Is the road leading here? Is it dirt or is it asphalt? Or
The
brick
road
cobble?
leading up to the front is that, like, 3 different aged layers of, like, gray gravel that's been laid down repeatedly.
Okay. So
There's
It
not
does-
like a payphone right outside the wall, is there?
No.
Ah.
Yeah, leading up to the gate is that gray, like, layered gravel rock path, and then it steps up to, like, almost 5-inch thick cement base to the foundry, and the other side of the path leads to literally just the edge of slightly chipping asphalt and the main service road running along the coast.
After I'm out, earshot closed up on everybody else. So are we breaking in, or are we calling that number and the police?
I mean,
Or are we doing all 3?
I feel like we should at least try the legal route first.
no, that won't work. I mean, that won't work in a reasonable time frame. This place is entirely designed to be an absolute stonewall in the court process. To get a warrant to actually get into this location would take weeks. And that's the point.
Are there buildings that peek above the wall, like that are clearly on the other side, but we can see like 12 feet off the ground?
Give me perception as you kind of swivel your head about to see that. There's some buildings, maybe on the roof. You might be able to see inside. Nikos, you look around.
No, not
seeing...
outside. Not outside. Inside the compound, are there buildings that we can see like their sides and shit? Above.
Gotcha.
Like-
You see the rooftops of a couple longer kind of warehouse buildings, barely over the top, but only at distance. The main thing that you see, Peter, is the cranes. There's about 3 staggered cranes that are lifting and moving boxes and crates around. Nico's looking at it. There's no neighboring buildings, and all the buildings inside seem to be about that 12 to 15 feet tall gray metal sheet A-frames, some wooden rooftops, seems for lack of better words, what might be the barracks or bunkhouse is just barely a couple feet taller than the wall, if that is the barracks house. The cranes are pretty much the only thing sticking over. The only way to really look inside there is to pretty much be inside there. There's no... The only windows that could necessarily look outwards over the wall is a handful of windows that might as well be the attic on one smaller building, much closer to the docks, and if you're up into cranes. Other than that, there's no real seeing in or out, especially not with any of the neighboring buildings.
With the telescope, do you think any of you could see into that window? Or me? Can we roll for it? Using the telescope as an actual telescope, not a magical device.
You could do that, but getting at the right angle to look downward and not upward or straight into it.
All we need to do is see a wall inside there.
I could do this.
That's not... Well, they'll see you climb over. What I'm
Well, will they, though?
thinking... Probably. And you can't invisible and salamander slither all of us. What I am actually thinking is, if you can see into that building, you can use Dimension Door on that building.
That could work.
Oh, yeah.
So the question is, can we see something that we can Dimension Door into? Hopefully something out of sight.
That's a good question. I mean, it's worth a shot if we could find something.
What do you think, Hachu? You're the one who has to cast it.
I think it's worth a shot.
By all means.
Torn is fighting intrusive thoughts.
Do we want to know?
Just escalation of response.
Hey, it's called an escalation ladder, not an escalation elevator.
You guys
It's
are,
an escalation freight elevator, dude.
you guys are wanting to, let's see, go to a specific part of the wall to slither up over it? Or how
No,
exactly?
so we're looking...
No.
You said there's a couple windows that we can see from the outside. So
Yes.
we're looking for a way to see inside those windows enough to cast Dimension Door.
Okay. Yeah, roll me investigation, Hachu. As, you guys will have to be a little nonchalant at distance, but use the telescope to try to aim into one of those
Just
windows.
Hachu or all of us?
Well, he's the one that has to see inside, right?
Yeah, Torn's handing the spyglass off. Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, Hachu takes up the telescope, turns his head completely like 90 degrees to it, and focuses his eye into it to look. You see window, you see window seal, you kind of look inside, and the two windows that are within view from this angle of the compound, you can kind of see what might be a corner of the ceiling, but it's a little dark, it's a little hard to make out, but it looks like you're looking at a very dim part of the ceiling of that room.
Well, let's see. Wonder if I can go into a closer look.
Can we shift angles and try and look from a different angle if you can't cast from here?
Wonder if I can. Let's try looking at it from a little further away.
You guys will kind of shift position to another location to try to see if you can see some of those windows, or at least using those windows as reference. And you shift around to another part, try to find another street corner, hop out of the car, look a little casual, aim through the little telescope. Give me another investigation, Hachu.
Much better.
Ooh, baby.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, you scope in proper with your head 90 degrees to the little telescope. Try to hard focus. And you can see in through the top left pane of one of the windows. And you can see where the sort of back wall of that window is the best way to describe it. Those like 3-inch wide wood panels that run along the entire wall. You can see the very top left corner of that room through the window at that angle, and it's a bunch of those wood panels that seem to be running along that particular face. It's very dimly lit in there, though.
What time of day is it?
It's starting to approach about mid-afternoon.
Okay, so that alarm we heard was first shift getting off.
What do you say? Can you think you can do it?
I think. Let me
Got you?
check. Vertical survey. Uh-oh. Did we lose him?
They got him.
Here we do.
Sorry, I'm getting my tea from my throat right now.
Oh, all good. Gotta ready some warm tea. See if I can pan this over to something a little more fitting. There we go. Harbor sounds.
These hated seagulls.
Little bastards.
So, Archie, can you do it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
What building even is that?
No, that's a good question. With the page that you guys are on, give me a moment here. I'll actually draw a quick reference for you. Just a rough reference in the top right here. So you got big.
Don't you have like a plain white field for this kind of shit?
Actually, you know what? You're right. I could just make one like that. Give me a memento. Let me make a page here. Settings.
Alright, give me a chance to fix some of this up.
Yeah, go for it. Here we go. Hey. Whiteboard. Let's see here. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. So you have, running along here is your coastline. Then you have, running here, the beach. And you have the outer sort of perimeter wall that then goes to a water escarpment of sorts. You have your two main wharfs with multiple docks branching off them and multiple ships docked along receiving end here. You got a crane, and a crane. You seem to have a wall height A-frame building. What seems like one or two other A-frame little gatehouse, barricade, gravel path, the actual paved road, parking lot, the guest parking that you guys are at, the very tall building that seems to have a couple of the windows exposed that is sticking just a little bit above the rest of the wall height. What's possibly another building, and what seems to be 3 of those really long, thin, kind of like cattle buildings that are maybe 10 feet tall each. And a whole lot of movement inside, including freight, boxes, all kinds of other stuff. So that's roughly what you see.
Well, it makes sense that the most windowed building would be housing. A lot of the stuff is utility.
Mm-hmm.
That would make sense. So what's your guys' plan? What you looking to do with this? The window you're able to roughly see into is, in particular, the very top left one there.
Well, Hachu, you're the one who's about to cast this.
Alright.
I don't know how friendly to our presence the workers may be.
Probably not very.
Oh, which ones of us would look like dock workers? I'm sure people come and go a lot, right?
Point to the one with the beard and the hat.
I think I probably look a little old for it and a little aristocratic.
Torrance kind of looking at Nikos, like tilting his head a little.
Maybe.
I mean, I suppose so.
They seem to not mind non-humans.
If I, suppose if I took my, shirt off and acted stupid, I could pass as a laborer.
I'm gonna pull out a couple cigarettes and cast light on them and hand them to whoever. I'm presuming Nikos and Torian are going. I'm gonna hand them so they can use them as flashlights if need be, but just
Thank
cover
you.
up the end and they won't shine through.
Best fight urge to smoke.
You have your own cigarettes if you want to do that.
Taste the sunlight, motherfucker.
I suppose I just, I
Have a good one, y'all. Heading out.
See ya.
See ya.
Yep.
hate doing this.
Yeah, Torrance, I guess, is gonna strip his vest off. He's gonna take his glasses off. He's gonna tuck them in a pocket. He's gonna take his freaking shirt off. I think he's gonna keep the pants, but now he just freaking shirtless Torrance.
Alright.
It goes loose the fancy coat and the shirt. No shirt. Dock workers don't like shirts.
All right. Surely they wear short shirts, right?
Knox, how many of the guys inside the gate are actually wearing shirts?
Give me perception. All of them. Some of them are wearing long sleeves, some of them are wearing the full rubber fishing suit coveralls or overalls. There's no shirtless people, at least as far as you can see.
You know, I realize that, perhaps in my slightly upper class spending, I may have unfair perceptions of the working class.
Torin is putting his shirt back on. I leave like a couple buttons at the top undone. No vest though. No vest.
No vest, just a white shirt.
I guess no vest.
Maybe you do one of the buttons wrong.
Oh, that's great. Wait, let me just. He's fucking. It's buttoned up with one button off and the top one's undone.
You guys spend a few moments in front of the other two, kind of dolling yourselves up to look like not quite as dirty or wet, but possible dock workers, or at least to try to pass off as dock workers. And after a few moments, yeah, you look passable for what you're attempting to do.
Look convincing?
Kobold doesn't. No, that's too cliche. I guess.
All right then.
No, sir. If you care to do the honors, I guess. Peter, hold my guns, please.
If you need help, I don't know, launch a flare or something.
I feel like that's a little obvious.
If they need help and we need to go smack some heads, I think it's going to be needed.
Hey,
Well, good luck.
Abracazam, make me a door.
Alright, you raise both your hands up. Your hands kind of glow a little bit with that spectral green. And after a few moments, a door opens up at the front of Hachu in the ground, almost like a sliding door. It opens up and rips through time and space. However, I need a dex save from all four of you.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, thanks. Great.
Nikos and Hachu, and Peter, each of you take 3 bludgeoning damage. Torn, maybe it's just because you're low enough to the ground that the cone of force misses you. But quite literally, a sort of sonic boom of force just blub out from the door as it opens and the other side of the gate tries to manifest before the spell is shattered, and the 3 of you at least are properly knocked back a foot or 2 onto your butts.
What was that?
What happened? Hachi, what happened?
Believe it is what they call blowback.
You think it was warded against teleportation magics and the like?
Yes.
Well, probably at this point, yeah.
Who does that to a dockyard?
People who are hiding something. Or really, really like privacy.
Alright, Torrance putting all his clothes back on. He's buttoning his shirt up right.
Alright. Putting his
Yeah, me
vest
and my
on.
jacket back on.
You guys
Well, there
eventually
goes that
get,
plan.
Fully kit back up and kind of look to each other again, standing at your corner.
I have half a mind to just go back there and Just
Fighting our way in is not going to be a good idea.
I know that's
Time
why it's only
to-
half a mind.
Call HR.
Yeah, you can do that.
Well, let's find a phone.
You guys eventually make your way back into the town. And after a little bit of looking, you do find what looks like kind of small fish and pub house eatery of sorts. Kind of like a small restaurant. That does have a payphone in front of it.
Torrance standing back and crossing his arms. This is Peter's thing.
All right. I'm gonna go up. Gonna ask the. The phones have dials by now, so I'm gonna dial the number that we were given.
Alright. You dial in after a little while of standing by. You eventually get a nice click and a little bit of a rattle. Hello, Fishing and Shipping Company TM. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm looking to schedule a meeting with one of your foremen at the Salem location.
Ah, yes. We can arrange that. Might I ask what company or organization you are acting in behalf of?
Oh god, what the fuck is the full name of the Boston Museum? uh... fuck it. On behalf of the Levencroft estate.
Ah, I can't say I'm familiar. And who might you be?
My name is Peter. I'm the guy making the phone call right now.
I'm aware. Might I ask what
that is actually my position. It is very interesting.
I understand. Might I ask what the purpose is for your meeting?
For various reasons, we would like to speak about an employee of this company who has recently passed away.
Is this in relation to any investigations or law enforcement efforts currently underway?
Not in relation to law enforcement.
Is it in relation to one that will potentially be under law enforcement relation?
I wouldn't expect so.
Okay. Let me look here. You said you are Peter from the Levencroft Foundation?
Estate.
Estate. Okay. And this is in relation to I'm assuming, potential employee or former employee's death?
Former employee.
Very well. Let's see. It looks like the soonest we can pencil you in would be next Thursday. Does that work for you?
Can I try and roll charisma to see if I can get her to move it up to now?
Not just roll. What are you saying or doing to get it to move up?
Well, you see, we have a bit of a time crunch, and we really do need to get this out of the way as soon as possible. Is there any possibility that we can just meet with someone in the next couple hours here? It doesn't have to be anyone in specific.
Unfortunately, no. If you wish to speak to any of the foremen or the management team for the Salem location, it will have to be with the proper meetings and channels as they operate in a group capacity.
Hang on, I gotta go AFK. Fuck.
Oh, uh-oh. Go for it.
I'll have you know,
Yeah?
during the time that Peter is having this conversation, Torrin has sat himself down in the vehicle and he is drafting a ledger about arms shipments
Ah, okay.
to this location.
Oh.
It's fake, of course. There's no arms shipments. But
Yeah. All right.
he's drafting a ledger.
Give me.
All right.
Give
I'm back.
me. Hey, give me a. Let's go with deception and intelligence to see how
Okay.
well you can craft that.
I can't find deception. Ah! It's on here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Towards the top. Yeah.
Well, okay. Do I
Give me
even do I still
intelligence.
even
The
roll
intelligence might compensate for it a little bit. Let's see.
No.
At a first glance, it might be passable, but it's not your best attempt at forging. In fact, it could probably be a bit better once you're done writing it. You kind of look at it and you're like, I mean, something.
He sighs and fucking rips it up and throws it on the fucking floorboard.
Oh, you just doing that in front of Nikos and Hachu, who are sitting in the back looking at you. Yeah, pat it back over, Peter. You get the answer of they operate in a sort of team management capacity. It's why we need to schedule these appointments.
I'm sitting there doing the fucking mouthing hand thing that she obviously can't see.
The soonest we would be able to have them meet with you would be next Thursday, about a week and a half from now, and likely around 10 to noon, if that works for you.
All right.
Very well.
Have a nice day.
Pencil you in, and we'll get in contact with you a day before then.
Hang up. Call
Yeah,
Maine.
You dial up Maine's number. You go through the forwarding number through the Boston Police Department. You get a couple clicks, and then a transfer tone, and then another loud click, and you get a sort of pair of, dare I say, coughs into the mouthpiece. Yeah, this is, I'm going blank. Let me double check before I fuck up his name. I was about to say another name, and that's a spoiler that I almost threw out the wrong name.
Connor O'Brien Walsh.
I almost threw out another name, my bad. This is, Inspector Connor Brian Walsh. Who am I speaking to?
It's Peter. How fast can you get a warrant?
You can hear the squint and furrow of a brow. Peter. From New York Police?
The OSS.
Oh, the Wonder Company. You work fast. A warrant for where?
Fishing and shipping team in Salem. Where, yeah, that's what I thought.
No, not a chance. Yeah, you may want to go through Salem PD for that one, and yeah, I dare say that's gonna take you a hot minute.
More than a week and a half?
Yes.
Could it by any chance be expedited in relation to a specific murdered person's personal effects?
Perhaps if you get the feds involved, maybe reach out to your friends at the higher-ups, maybe at the DC table you can get something pushed through, but that's going to take a while of their own. I mean, between you and me, the feds are rather slow whenever they show up to help with anything. It might as well just cancel all investigations whatsoever. I'm getting ahead of myself. Why are you trying to investigate there?
Murder in Salem, one of the people involved, or the person murdered, worked there. We're trying to figure out his last movements because he was teleported to Salem.
Ah. Well, that's worrisome. You said he was teleported there, but he also lives that works there?
He was teleported to the beach. That's all we could figure out.
Huh. I'll see if I can work any sort of avenue for this. Maybe, I'm not gonna lie, I can already say it's not gonna get very far on my end. If you want to try to get some sort of warrant, you're gonna have to go above state level for that to go through any quick.
I presume they're involved with some kind of smuggling or illegal trade of some kind.
Oh,
Mafia, maybe?
no, not at all. They... Why would you think that?
Uh, Generally, that is what these kinds of things are.
No, they... Between you and me, the senator's son is an asshole, and he's been given full jurisdiction over it.
What, he
It's
owns the
his-
company.
Yeah, precisely. They're real... They got a bit of a reputation, at least to my understanding, as far as their 2 locations up here, for hiring less than favorable foreigners and, you know, the kinds fresh off the boat, a little too starry-eyed, and once they realize how bad the working conditions are, they try to escape. More than often than not, they try to get out of work entirely or just quit, and at least to my understanding, a handful of them try to steal in the process, and they don't exactly look at each case individually. They've taken a bit of a blanket approach to safeguarding their assets and their employees.
Interesting.
If you're trying to get some sort of investigation going up into there, you're gonna need an act of Congress. But, if you do happen to find a dead body in there, or, anything really concrete, do forward it to me. I'd be more than happy to put my name on a placard of, people that the state senate ends up hating.
We'll see what we can find. As it stands, I think it's a dead end.
Keep it in mind. It might yield something, but as far as doing this on the up and up, I'm afraid to say it ain't gonna happen anytime soon.
Alright, if you hear about the break-in, don't tell anyone.
I didn't hear nothing. That's outside of my jurisdiction. Salem ain't Boston. And then you hear a loud click as he hangs up the phone.
Alright, I'll come back and... Yeah, it looks like apparently the state senate is protecting that company so they can use new immigrants as some kind of slave labor, possibly.
Oh, great.
Christmas. Flat 10 Christmas.
Ooh, you are very unsurprised but agitated. You're getting increasingly black-pilled.
Well, I no longer feel bad about just breaking in there.
I'm going in there.
And how do you plan on doing that?
I was thinking maybe I'd hire one of the cars in the parking lot and drive it through the wall.
That's not going to accomplish anything of what we need to do.
You're right. It's a fun thought.
Nikos, do you think you could just go around the wall and climb up from the inside?
Probably. I imagine there'll be a lot of workers around on the dock, though, so that'd be a bit obvious.
We just go over the wall.
With the guards stationed up and down the wall?
Are they up and down the whole wall?
The wall isn't actually walkable. It's only about a foot thick, but it's about 12 to 14 feet tall.
Oh, the way you were saying it, I thought there was like a guard every 10 feet on the outside of the wall.
No. It's just a solid cinder block wall. The gatehouses might be a bit misleading. The guard shacks, kind of like the garden shed style shacks at the both sides of the front gate.
Guard!
Guard! There's a
There's a
guard!
guard here!
Guard! Guard!
Stop! You violated the law.
Wrong game.
Maybe we just
Come on,
climb the
man.
wall. You know what? I'm climbing the wall.
So, how do we make a distraction for him? Nikos, you should go with him.
Yeah.
Torrance just already like walking off through the bush.
I'm climbing the wall.
Achu, what do you think?
I'll go invisible and tail him.
Alright. Here's your rough cartoon play school layout of Foundry. What angle you guys want to approach from and how?
I'm thinking from the east there. I guess technically that would be South-ish on a map.
Technically it would be south, yeah. The ocean, it is facing eastbound.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon can be anything, right?
Within reason, yeah.
Can I make a spiritual jackhammer?
My God.
It's not gonna be mechanical.
It should be able to operate itself, though, still, because it is a,
It can
like
swing and spin itself. It's more so limited to like weapon types or tools or utility, but not
That is a
pneumatic
tool.
devices. It's a
jackhammer.
jackhammer that doesn't jack, but you can hammer with it.
Mm.
So the three of you are wanting to try to sneak up from the east side along the beach?
Hey, I'll get like a. Can I make a regular like sledgehammer then?
Oh yeah, you can make a sledgehammer.
Yeah. So there's like guards right here, right?
At the front gate, yeah. There's about 6 or 7 just kind of idly standing by.
So
there.
how far is this?
Yeah, about 20 yards, give or take.
I just thought we used the cover of that longhouse as a cover.
So where are you guys trying to sneak in at?
So, let's bust out my pen.
This is you guys are trying to get here. Maybe
Similarly,
over
I
here.
was thinking like right there.
All right.
I assume there's a small gap between that wall and that structure.
Assumedly.
What is this structure?
You're not sure. It's a small structure. It seems like
Is it a metal roof?
2 brick houses with metal roofs, yeah.
Mm. Can I make a, like, instead of a sledgehammer, can I make, like, a round, not like a morning star, but like a rounded head mace?
I could see that, yeah.
Since I have 120 feet, can I, like, take up a position and cover over here, summon the mace up top here, and just have it run back and forth across the roof, making a loud-ass noise?
You'd be able to do that, yeah. Yeah,
Bang,
I am
bang.
doing that.
you'd be
Dude,
able
That's
to
like
do
the
that.
corrugated metal. So it's-
corrugated. The loudest thing on earth.
Oh. man. Alright, yeah,
Technically, I
Peter-
think the way this works is I can summon it, command it, and then leave, too. And it lasts for a minute.
as long as it stays within range. So Peter over here, infill team over there. Hammer is going to be spawning here.
Someone's
Alright,
already trying to climb the wall.
With the three of you running up to the wall, yeah, it's about a foot thick.
Just grab-
Let me switch this.
Just hang around Hachu's neck as he slithers up.
Let me switch up the music and mood here.
This is a brick wall. He's absolutely going to try to climb it by digging his claws into the grout between the bricks.
Oh, I'm also giving Hachu, before they leave, I'm also giving Hachu another one of those cigarette flashlights.
Gotcha.
They last for an hour regardless of whether or not I do anything.
Alright, I want the three of you to give me stealth with advantage.
Will do.
Thanks for that advantage, Peter. Hachu's
Cards
also
not
are
bad.
like, what the fuck?
Yeah. 18, 16. And Hachu is also invisible, but I need a stealth from him. Yeah, alright. Yeah, the
Not
three
bad.
of you kind of low crawl like you're avoiding the eyes of a watchtower or a machine gun nest.
Nah,
You
Torin
all-
just walks.
Oh, you're
With
just
the
walking
season,
up?
he's just stomping up.
Yeah, you guys
Somehow stealthy.
Before they get up there, can I ensure that the mace has a symbol on it, or is that too much?
That's too much.
Okay.
It's
so
just a magical mace that has a bit of a glow and shine to it. It's kind of spectral.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you hear a rattling and a pounding and thumping of a hammer on a corrugated metal roof. As people are like, what the fuck is that? And they're running over. You're hearing a little bit. One of the cranes are coming to a stop, and he's kind of looking over that way. The three of you get up to this wall, about 12 feet tall, and you can see the very edge of the A-frame roof just past the top edge of it. What would the three of you like to do as you're kind of stacked up against the wall here?
Torin's gonna try to climb it by digging his claws into the grout between the bricks. Just fucking spider him.
Roll me acrobatics.
I knew you'd say that. Wow, that's a poor roll. 15.
Roll me athletics.
I'm looking for it. There it is. Hey, average.
You guys watch as Torin climbs up, kind of grits his hands in his hind claws, and starts digging his way up the cinder block, chipping away at it just a little bit. At one point, his front claws kind of scrape down the side of it, but dig into the corner, and he starts making his way up the cinder block again. After a few moments, it takes a little bit longer than you would probably hope. You're a little unsteady, but you find your hands eventually reaching over and grabbing the top of the wall.
He's just gonna look down at the other two.
Well,
All right. So I can see the roof, top of the roof from here, right?
Just barely, but yeah.
And how far away would you say that is for me?
Let's see. From that position to the part of the roof that's visible. My trigonometry is bad, but 25 feet.
Perfect.
That's not right.
Misty step.
Oh.
I need a deck save for
Yeah.
Nikos.
I might have forgotten about the teleportation thing. Deck save. I forgot.
I need a charisma save from Hachu and Torin.
A 19.
You guys keep your composure hanging on the top edge of the wall and cloaked and invisible and kind of slithering up next to Torn as both of your heads just kind of comically like drone track crane, and you see a beautiful rainbow trajectory of starfish Nikos getting shit launched about 40 yards south.
Wondrous Company is blasting off again!
The best part is, Nikos, as you poof into a kind of a watery splash and mist, your feet do make contact with the roof. for about half a second before you are kind of like the perimeter that was put on Greenwich when you guys tried to step over the wall. Kind of a similar counter force as you were just flicked by a god deity just off the rooftop, and you were just starfish flailing southbound. I need a athletic or acrobatics from you to try to save yourself from the fall and roll with the impact.
He said he's landing in the water. He should be fine. He's a water man.
He's landing on the beach. Yeah, with the 17, you tuck and roll and land. Sand goes flying up around you, and you kind of roll on your shoulder and find yourself sitting in the sand, having saved yourself from any damage. But you got Starfish Ninja Star tossed off that roof. You're currently over here.
Nico's. Get back here, please.
Yeah, they'll hurry back up.
Torin's gonna
Have forgotten about that teleportation field.
Torin's gonna pull the rope out of his satchel.
Alright.
Like, sort of. Oh, I guess. Well, peek over the fucking wall first. Like, is there, like, any
There
threat of being
is-
seen immediately?
Give me a perception as you kind of periscope your head up over the top.
15.
Nobody seems to have seen Nikos from what you can tell, and everybody seems, at least in the ground, seems to be focused on the just ear destruction coming from the hammer that is grazing that rooftop. With that perception, though, you also do realize there's about 8 inches between the edge of the wall and the side of this building.
That's not up to code at all.
There's nothing to tie this off to up here, is there?
It is smooth stone up top. Or cinder block, rather.
All right. Torin's gonna throw the rope down, coil it probably over his left shoulder, wrap it with his left hand, and then grip the edge of that wall once again, and just hang there and be like,
Right? Just climb it. Climb it.
Are you taking the rope off for Nikos?
Yeah.
I need dexterity from Nikos, and I need 2 strength checks from Tor.
2.
Thwack, 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 thwack.
An 8 and a 9.
Ooh. And a 9 dex.
So, as you grip with your left hand, or your right hand, you dig your claws into the top, and you dig your
Well-
hind claws into the
Well,
cinder
both
block.
hands. If the rope's over the shoulder and the rope's wrapped in the left hand, which is also gripping the wall.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd had the left hand hanging down beside you.
Oh
Okay.
no, he's not. There's no way. No,
Okay.
he's essentially
Uh,
using gravity and the force of,
Okay.
of leverage to kind of just try to be an anchor.
These rolls still kind of work, though, because you're lifting one hell of a dense water man, considering the armor plate on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nikos, you put your feet to the wall, and you start doing that military walk-up with the rope kind of going to your left side. And you get about, 5 feet up between your back is now parallel with the sand on the beach. And you hear gravelly scrapes, and then you see Torin basically digging in his hind claws as his upper half is piano hinging downward with you. Your back lands flat on the sand, and then Torin, you land nice and flat on Nikos' chest.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
it's fine.
I need a D6, Torin.
Oh, okay. A 1.
You take 1 bludgeoning, as you did technically fall more than 10 feet.
Alright, trying again. Better idea, maybe. Just
Acrobatics again?
Yeah, give me another acrobatics to claw your way back up.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, give me that athletics. Oh yeah, you spider and nimble crawl your way up. There's little chips of cinder block that are painted over that's kind of falling down to the ground as your kobold claws are becoming a little more feral as you just clink, 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 and get up to the top, plant both your hands at the very top once again, and you're kind of periscoping like Leroy was here kind of meme looking over the wall again.
Is there any sort of chimney on this roof?
Give me another perception.
Like chimney, air, whatever fucking thing sticking out of the roof, registers.
Yeah, give me a perception.
20.
There is, from what you can see on the south side of the A-frame rooftop, there are 3 of those little bitty, like, inch-wide snorkels with the kind of cone on top of them, assumedly for, like, steam or heating to escape. And there is a about 2-foot wide circular sort of darkened sponge impact where you can only assume the magical blast sent Nikos flying.
No. Are these, how close to the edge are these? Are these, like, visibly close to the edge, or are they just, like, kind of over there?
Just kind of over there. None of them are really nearby. Like, you got one here, and, like, one here.
Okay, Torn's gonna scamper over to that one you've put in the middle. Like,
Gonna run along the top of the wall, or are you gonna scale the wall into the rooftop?
probably run along the top of the wall.
Give me acrobatics. This won't be a hard one to hit. Yeah. Torin, kind of crouches and quickly tap, 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 runs along the top of the wall like a friggin' ninja, and you find yourself parallel with the, little exhaust nozzle sticking out. It's about, I'd have to say, about 4 feet away from you. And just a little, about chest height with you, with how the rooftop is.
Yeah, we're gonna transition to the roof. Presumably scale it. I'm not sure what it's made out of. Is it the same corrugated metal?
Yes.
Oh, that's great with claws.
I would like a deck save, please. Torin's about to fall in between the couch cushions.
Nice. Okay.
Oh no.
Despite the hammering on the rooftop that Peter is just keeping up, having a fun time with, almost like the guy with the bell in Kelly's Heroes that goes deaf.
Oh my god.
Nikos, you look over and you hear scrape, 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 and a little bit of a
Oh
thump.
no.
Torin, you don't fall between the wall and the building because you catch at a belt at about your belt between the corner of the building and the wall behind you because your tail kind of wedges against your back.
Ow! Ow! That's part of his spine!
His tail can go up, but yeah, the top of your tail isn't necessarily supposed to be touching the small of your back as you just kind of pink.
Alright, Nikos, from the other side, you just see a rope fly over the other side of the wall.
Alright, let's try this again.
Torin is holding it.
Nikos, give me a athletics.
Oh, athletics, alright.
Yeah.
At no point in this has Hachu considered helping.
Hachu is invisible, coiled, and just watching this like I could have solved this whole time. Yeah, you.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to fix it at this point.
I mean, fair.
Nikos plants one foot against the wall, grabs the rope, wraps his hand a little, plants his other foot, starts scaling his way upwards. I'm gonna roll a dice here. Alright.
I'm gonna argue that the weight of Torin and the friction of a rope over the top of a 1-foot wall is not enough to be counteracted by Nikos pulling on it at this point. That's my argument.
It's not so much that, it's more so kind kind of like a cork being slowly pulled upwards out of a bottle. Do you want to try to keep yourself in that wedged position?
Maybe get like a little less bend in the spine/tail, but also like lock the stifles against the edge of the building once things feel a little bit less fucking horrible.
So kind of half unplugged.
Yeah.
Give me a con save then.
We don't want to come out, but we don't want to stay in.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a con save.
A 5.
You try to stifle yourself, try to put your knees forward and kind of put your claws against the side of the building. And Nikos, you get about 12 feet up, and you're starting to get to the top. You're starting to bend at the waist and grab the top of the wall. And you can see how Torn is just kind of plugged in there. Almost to a point where if you didn't know better, you could grab the top of his tail as like an assist handle. The way he's kind of stuck there. However, you don't really need to, as you hear a scrape and you hear a button on pants break. As Torn, you need to make me a dex save to see if you can catch yourself.
24.
You shove your hind claws down into the wall on the inside of it, and it scrapes against it as you kind of sit and are scooted back. And Nikos, you manage to grab onto him, pull yourself up, and kind of side saddle sit down next to Torn before he falls back with you. The two of you are now effectively sitting on top of the wall. Nikos beside you side saddle, and Torn, kind of like the DreamWorks kid. Your legs are just kind of hanging down between the building and the wall.
Well, that was an ordeal.
If you mention this to anyone, I will hurt you.
I won't.
It worked the first time.
Sounds good.
Alright, good.
I saw this whole thing, right?
Oh yeah, you were watching the whole fucking time. I'm assuming, Hachu, if I may, you just slithered up the wall because you're technically longer than the wall is tall, and you've just been on the corner of the rooftop this whole time.
I'm just tagging along behind them, just watching them, make sure nothing really bad happens.
Yeah, you realize, Hachu, while you're invisible, yeah, you're able to just do the Hachu periscope maneuver and just kind of overtake the top of the wall and just watch them while you're invisible. You did get to witness Torn get reverse pressed into the between the building and the wall, but yeah, they're both sitting there now and they've done their job.
I fractured my tail.
What?
I can't walk on that corrugated steel. Claws are great for a lot of things, but not a... No, Nikos, just rip a roof panel off.
Alright.
Investigation, Nikos.
Investigation.
So, when he
What do you
says
think?
rip a panel off, the entire roof, for lack of better words, I'll draw, like, the corner of it here, like, the top corner here, is that sort of inch, the far right inch of each about 4-inch slab is layered over each other. It is long 4 to 5 inch wide metal slabs layered over each other in a scale mail kind of pattern.
Oh, okay. They went with the full-length sheets. Bastards.
Yeah, it goes all the way
Yeah, I
from the
don't
edge
think I'm
to the
getting that
top of
off.
the roof with that nice little triangular top cap over it.
Assuming it's not magically protected also.
How thin is this corrugated metal? Is it the heavy-duty shit?
Give me investigation.
I do.
You're looking at a whopping indestructible, maybe 3 millimeters.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's really heavy gauge fucking
Yeah.
corrugated metal.
Yeah.
Hey, we're not getting into the... You know, I'm a bit less angry now. Having thought about this a little bit more, this is going poorly, isn't it?
A bit.
Maybe we go to the edge of the building and just climb down the wall.
Just try to sneak in. All right.
Hachu, are you here? You invisible? Hachu.
I'm not.
Hachu.
Yeah.
What was that?
Hachu.
Yeah, I'm here.
Right.
There it is.
You're invisible. Go to the towards the water and look over the edge of the wall and tell me if there's anyone down there, so that we don't have to look. You're invisible, right? Yeah, I can't see you.
Okay.
So yeah, just go over there and make sure it's clear for us to come down, because we can't. Just
I just go to the very edge and just look over and see if there's anybody there.
Alrighty. Invisible Hachu snakes his way over, periscopes his way back up, peeks over the wall. Give me investigation, Hachu.
Bruh.
There's nobody there.
Well, I'll say this much. You see, 3 gentlemen standing here kind of talking. You see a gentleman over here talking. You see some guys on the wharfs and dock kind of looking over at the ruckus and sound. Seems clear.
is it clear?
Well, I don't see anybody from here.
All right, Nikos, let's go.
All right.
As Torrent's gonna move along the wall again, reach the edge of the building where it's not a literal, actual death trap for any worker who might ever be on the roof and slip because they would fall in the crack, compress, and die.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get to the edge of the wall. He's gonna hang off the edge of it to kind of reduce the drop a bit and drop.
Give me a deck save.
A dex save, bro. 15.
It is, in that area, it is cement, but it's not the nicest cement. But yeah, you kind of slide off to reduce as much distance as possible. Land on your, not just the front of your claws, but like, kind of like a rabbit's foot style. You land on full flat feet and kind of roll back a little bit. Yeah, it hurt a little bit, but you did the full proper like knee bend and everything. I need a perception roll from you though, as you recover and look forward.
24.
Give me a moment here. There are 3 gentlemen on the edge of the crane as the crane operators. There are 2 gentlemen and a orc standing there. There are 3 guys over here, all smoking. Hello, Pistol.
Oh shit! Thought I was muted.
And there are 2 gentlemen there, and also what seems to be a man in a suit and 2 other gentlemen standing over here, half of which are looking over at you with surprise.
Excuse me. Wow. Sorry, there's fixing the vent on the roof.
He's gonna like fumble, pull out a cigarette, and light it.
I need a deck save from you, Torn.
20.
Ooh. You're gonna probably drop the cigarette or barely be able to keep it in your mouth, if not bite off the end of it that's in your mouth. Because you're having to throw your arms and elbows up and bend your knees as a force kind of grabs you by the midsection to try to slam you against the wall behind you. You manage to put your arms up and save yourself from the first impact. However, your feet aren't able to touch the ground anymore as you are slammed a second time against the wall. And you're about to be slammed a third time against the wall as some sort of force seems to be holding you by the midsection. Nikos,
Is it magic?
It is magic. Nikos, at this time, you are peeking around the corner. Pretty much everybody in that group is looking over, and you hear and can see Torin down beneath you. Thump, 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 as they are trying to bash him against the wall.
Now, he is diligently trying to light the cigarettes.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Very Torin move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it look like
to light
anyone in particular is casting that magic?
Investigation, Nikos.
Investigation.
The amount of people pointing and looking and laughing and also walking over holding fishing hooks and bay hooks and large pry bars, it's hard to tell, but they're starting to encroach towards you, rather angrily, mostly towards Torn. It seems some of them haven't noticed you yet.
Alright. Well, I should probably get down there, because being just on this thin wall isn't going to do much.
Are you
So I'm gonna try and...
drop down then?
Yeah.
Alright. Give me a deck save.
You got it.
Or just the fucking hoplite, toys get slammed against the wall, and I just imagine Nikos is going bump, fucking right on his face.
Torin, the fifth time you are tempted to be bashed against the wall, having lit your cigarette, you put your arms up in an X and keep your snout from getting banged against it, as you are hovered backwards in kind of a half like kobold fetal position, being hovered about 3 feet off the ground. And as you are hovered back, between you and the wall is a red and blue mass that just drops down and belly flops onto the cement in front of you. Nikos, I need a d6 because you fell 15 feet.
Yeah.
At some point about now, the timer on spiritual weapon is probably ending.
I was gonna say, yeah, you take 5 bludgeoning. Peter, you're racking that back and forth as you hear a tink, 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 and you can feel the spell and the magic kind of dissipate as your sledgehammer and the horrible sledgehammer raking sound disappears.
You know, we really need to put in like some handrails to the roof or something.
You hear a couple voices yelling out, "Who are they? Who are you? Ah, get them! Restrain them! Beat their ass!"
Tony's gonna pull his pistol out.
The one that you... you did fully rekit, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You reach to your underarm holster, or are you going for the hip holster?
We're going for the Mauser.
Okay. Yeah, you reach for the hardened wood holster, you pull and brandish the Mauser. I need both of you to make me a deck save.
A 10! Wow, that's amazing.
Ooh. Nikos, I think the amount of pressure you have against the floor helps you to avoid it, and you're able to kind of look up from the ground and resist it. Torin, though, starts... It's slow for about half a second before, Torin, you are doing a backwards gyro spin in place. You don't know which way is up or down anymore after like half a moment of... It's not like rapid blender fast, but you are spinning fast enough that you're not maintaining any semblance of where you are.
Jesus, this is absolutely what are you doing? This is so much. Just stop! Just stop!
Nikos,
Yes.
you look up from your position, able to somehow resist the force that is them to be put up. As Torin is being hover spun in place. And Torin, since you failed, you don't really get to make a save against it. But Nikos, I would like a deck save.
Do I hear the
Alright.
screaming?
Give me perception. Nope. Over the industry and shore sounds and the talking and the partial sounds of like people moving around and stuff, you do not hear Torin's peculiar voice over the top. Nikos, you managed
Blending
to roll...
in with the sound of an angle grinder that is always at every industrial site for some reason.
This is one dude there with a peanut grinders.
Yeah, Nikos, you roll to the side and your back hits the corner of the cement in the wall as the weighted net, kind of chain net, lands where you were trying to catch you. You're able to get to your knee and eventually start standing up, avoiding it. However, Torn, it's like tossing you into a washing machine with a man-catching net. The net just kind of clicks to you and just wraps around you, and you're now bound in a weighted end net, spinning in place as you start to slow down your spin and then drop unceremoniously, wrapped up in this heavy catcher net on the ground.
How bound?
Well, you can't make any offensive actions other than to try to strength your way out after a few moments. It's strength to break out.
I should be able to make an argument for dexterity.
Not with the way this one's particularly made.
Well, he's definitely trying to not be in a net.
Alright, we'll get to that in a few moments. However,
In fact, he's going a little feral because he doesn't like being restrained.
I'd imagine so. Give me a charisma save while we're at it.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. A 6!
Yeah, the couple months of military experience that you've been exposed to don't mean anything. Yeah, your feralness is going to be taken over here, so keep that in mind. Yeah, Nikos, you're rising up to your feet. Your back's to the wall. Torn is bound in a little bundle of net. Hachu
Torn is starting to growl.
somewhere. Yeah, Torn's
He's just over here like...
Now, let's not do anything hasty here.
You have about 6 orcs and a handful of larger and moderate-sized Irish and British Isle gentlemen approaching you with various tools and items and weapons in hand. Straight up looking like they're about to start bludgeoning you. What would you like to do,
Let's not do anything hasty. Nothing that anyone would regret.
You're hopping the wall. You're not allowed to be in here. I suggest you use their magic and you get back over that wall with your little pinata, or we're gonna make you one.
We don't want any trouble. We're looking into the murders. Unless you all want to end up eviscerated like everyone else that's been happening.
There's gonna
it's been
be
happening
2
around
more
the water.
murders here. You don't grab him and get up over that wall right now.
Problematic 6.
Trust me, you don't want to get on his bad side, alright? So let's just all be reasonable.
Unceremonious kind of side of the foot soccer kick against the side of Torn while he's bundled by one of the orcs, who's gonna kind of roll him about 2 feet to the side.
I'm gonna try and slightly advance towards Torin, while still, having my hands up, showing I'm not reaching for any weapons.
Seeing that you're walking towards them and being non-combative, they do take a step back, but they have a large mattock handle over his shoulder. The others are kind of gripping whatever tools they got, but they are giving you that moments of space that you seem to be asking for. But they are mad dogging you to collect your would-be luggage and leave.
I'll just keep scooting my way over to him.
After a couple scoots, you find the edge of your foot touching the side of Torn. Torn, roll me strength.
Flat strength or a save?
Flat strength.
A 16.
Torn gets halfway free. His legs are still bound, but he gets it off his head and over his horns and kind of untangles it and thrashes it to the side. Your legs and claws are still kind of intermangled and wrapped, but your arms and head are free.
Okay, that's good. He's definitely going to continue trying to not be in a net.
Yeah, he's still laying on his side and struggling with it. What are you doing, Nikos?
I'm try and help him, but still kind of be watching everyone.
Alright, give me a sleight of hand to help untangle him, and Thorn, give me another strength roll.
Do.
Oops, that was a save. Just minus. No, it's the same.
It's the same.
Yeah.
That works. It takes a couple moments, and it's kind of that like weird part where you're having to like kick your leg a little bit, and it's not fully coming off. It's stuck on your like dew claw in the back, and this is not quite wanting to separate until finally, with a good yank, you're able to pull it to the side. And Torn, you're able to stand to both of your feet in the middle of the net.
He's gonna compose himself a little.
They're all kind of looking to the two of you. All right.
No.
Get.
Now wait a minute. Did any of you know John Mackey?
They squint a little bit. Yeah, what of him?
Well, he's dead.
You die here?
No, he didn't.
Hey, when's the last time we saw Mackie? Mackie? Oh, shoot, he was working, last night? Yeah, he was working last night. I thought he went to his bunk. Yeah, old fool probably went out gambling again. Probably worked off a whole nother month, He's never gonna leave here. Yeah, probably not, dumb fool.
He was murdered.
You get a little bit of a silent kind of double take and look over towards you from a handful of them. Some of the others are still maintaining their aggressive posture.
And we're here to try and figure out why. And the gate guards would not let us in.
You're not exactly supposed to be in here.
No, we're not.
Before one of the foremen show up, give you about 10 seconds. Then you're gonna be getting shunned over that wall if you don't go willingly.
We need to know what he was doing. Do you want to know? I need to know who killed him.
Roll me persuasion.
Ooh, I'm bad at those. Oh, a 19!
Or good, apparently.
Nice.
One guy does kind of step forward a little bit, leaning past one of the others. I knew Mackie. He, damn fool, gambled almost every weekend. The whole week's salary, he'd gamble it away. Crazy in debt, got beat up a few times, got drunk on the beach repeatedly. What do you ask?
Where'd he go to gamble?
Any alleyway that you could throw dice.
You have a favorite?
You think any of us go gambling in Salem? Nah, most of us stay here and work here. The damn fool went all over the place gallivanting. Anytime he had 2 days off, we'd always wonder if we'd even see him back. Probably getting mugged or beat up again or extorted at a high interest rate. Fool was so in debt. If he's dead, probably got a debt that he couldn't pay off, if you had to ask me.
That wasn't it, but...
Whatever it was, we want to remain as far away from it as possible.
Yes.
We'll spread the word and we'll let one of the foremen know, but you really need to not be here. Foreman shows up in a minute. We're gonna have to make you also end up in the obituary, so recommend you get up over that wall now. As one of the orcs and a couple of the others that are a little more steadfast are stepping forward and kind of overshadow him and are kind of emphasizing the previous stated order as they are starting to grip the various tools in hand and step slowly forward towards you.
I suppose your comment goes well. These people are hopeless.
Yep, alright. We're leaving.
Up and over.
You do realize I could kill all of you, right?
You get
Don't
a
antagonize them.
you get a couple chuckles and laughs from him.
Acrobatics?
So can I talk while invisible? Right?
Yeah.
That won't.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah.
okay.
You can talk while invisible.
Oh, he might not be able to, but I can.
There's a handful of heads looking upwards and around, wondering where the spectral Louisiana voice just came from. They blink a couple times. Some of them are getting a bit angrier. Some of them are getting a little more defensive. The ones up in the three standing up on the crane. Hachu, give me a perception.
Do you always listen to what your foreman says?
Hachu, you know the very distinct motion of a pump shotgun being pumped by one of the three guys up top. However, he's kind of obscuring his hands a little bit as he is now surveying the top of the wall looking for you. Yeah, if you got more friends with you, maybe they can help you up over that wall.
I'm going.
As Torrent's gonna like turn and start climbing up the wall.
I'm sorry, I thought you were men with your own opinions. I didn't realize that the foreman was the ultimate authority in your lives. That's... Wow.
I think you'd also show more concern about some murderous thing by the ocean, but you know, whatever.
Cowards!
No short supply of murderous things in the ocean.
Cowards!
Torn, deck save.
He can't help it. 26.
Hachu, very rapidly, Torin has embodied the Force, or so it would seem, as his claws leave the wall and he is just impolitely picked up by the back of his shirt by a relatively invisible force, raised up rapidly to elevation, and just standed in front of your invisible face on top of the wall, and just deposited there. Nikos, I need a deck save from you.
Alright.
A little more aggressive with you, but you feel that spectral force kind of grab and wrap around your midsection as you are just hefted up like some kid grabbing a Barbie doll and just raising you up to the top of the wall, jutting 90 degrees over, and then being let go to drop about 15 feet onto the opposite side. I need a deck save. With the 16, you managed to compose. You needed an 8, thankfully. Yeah, you barely land. It kind of hurts your ankles, but you land on your feet about 15 feet, just thump into the sand next to Hachu. Torn, you're standing with your back towards them on top of the wall, unbeknownst to you, directly in front of camouflaged Hachu's face.
Okay. Torn is gonna turn on the wall, look back at him, give a very sarcastic salute, and say, "Cowards!" one more time, and then step back.
Hachu, I need a deck save.
Great. Fine. Oof.
Torn, con save.
Oh boy. 11?
I think all of us have been there at some point in time where you're stepping backwards and you step on something an inch taller than you expected, and you got that very unfortunate fallback that you don't even have the time to, like, spin your arms around to counteract it. On your freshly bruised tail, you fall backwards, roll over your tail and your back over the top of Hachu's enormous freaking snake head, and slide not so prettily down Hachu's neck and back, and land in the invisible beanbag that is the bottom of his coil.
I was expecting that to hurt. You know, I really hate stupid people.
Hey, can't win them all.
Well, that was
We need to go.
productive.
We need to go to the car. To the car. We need to.
Yeah.
The three of you, Hachi's still invisible, slithering alongside you, just making a torpedo track in the sand, coming from nothing, running parallel to you.
Are there any twigs, branches, sticks, approximately
There's
2 to 3 feet long anywhere around here?
There's some twigs and leaves and a little bit of, like, seashells, but yeah. Why?
Any rocks?
A handful, yeah. There's a couple, like, river rock sized.
Like 10, 14 poundish rock.
Not
Just get 4 rocks over the wall.
10 or 14, but there's a couple, like, 2 and 4 pound rocks, maybe.
Alright, 4 will do.
Alright.
Maybe.
What are you doing
Or-
with this
or-
4 pound rock?
So, Torrance. The car's out front. First, he's gonna get everyone to the car. Never mind why he's carrying a rock.
Peter, perception check, please. Man, they're taking a long time inside there. Torin, perception.
13.
As you're the first one back to the car, Nikos and Hachu, you both will be able to kind of piggyback off him and notice. Torin, you grab the door handle, and you just can't help but notice behind a half, like, brick pony wall that's about 2 feet tall and a trash can is kind of crouched and kneeling there Peter, trying to remain hidden from his position, looking towards the compound.
Oh, as soon as I was done, I would have headed back to the car and just kind of hung out there.
Okay, I figured you would have remained observing.
Nikos, get it
I
right.
mean, I can see it just as well from the car. Let's be real. Like,
True, true. Yeah, you guys will.
Drive.
You guys will be able to pile into the car, and Peter, you'll see him climb in. He's got a rock in hand, and Hachu is
Wait, no,
invisible
Torin's not
but
getting in
rocking the car.
Torrance not getting in the car.
Oh, okay. What is?
I'm gonna
he
run
doing?
over to the parking lot. Are there any cars parked facing the wall?
A few, yeah.
Alright, he's gonna pick one. Is the door unlocked?
Give me sleight of hand to run up to it and test it.
Just to test if it's unlocked?
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, you press your thumb against the little button, push it in, it gives a little pop, and the door opens.
Okay. Can you use perception on how to start this thing?
Investigation.
I believe. Okay, this is gonna give my. Okay. That is a 28.
While there's no keys in it, it is a
Of
key
course.
ignition. Manual driven car, so.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a key ignition. This is a 30s key ignition. It's one wire.
Yeah. Should you mess with that wire, this would not be hard to start.
You want a sleight of hand from me to start it?
Do you have a mechanics
I
thing
don't, but
next
I
to your
should.
driving setup? No. Give me sleight of hand.
25.
Yeah, you get on your back, scrunch yourself up in there, reach up, pop it, start grabbing the wires, break it with one of your claws, fray the ends, touch them together, and you hear a nice as the engine starts.
All right. First gear, clutch, rock on the gas pedal.
I need a deck save.
Come on, this is going so well so far. 21.
You put your feet outside the car, keeping the door open, reach in, clutch down, gas, lock it in place, and are very nimbly able to step back as the door closes with the inertia of it surging forward. It only surges forward about 6 feet before it impacts against the wall. Not very hard, not very fast, enough to dent the front. However, the resounding burnout sound as the white wall tires are now spinning in place and starting to burn rubber as it is trying to accelerate into the wall that is now pressed against. What are you doing now?
Running to the car. Our car.
Athletics, please.
17.
The three of you look and see Torn hauling ass towards you guys, like
Drive, Nikos, drive!
raptor style, running to the car and clambering inside in the shotgun seat.
Drive, Nikos!
I'll drive, yeah.
Nikos,
Yes.
dexterity.
Do you get it in
There we go.
reverse or in first?
You climb in, and in the panic, you floored it in neutral before.
No, you have to put it in the gear. Gear. Pick it.
The 6 guards are now running forward, looking over. 2 of them are running towards the car. Another one points the wrought iron that he has in hand towards you guys like a sword and is about to start yelling out something.
I'll change the gear and get out.
Roll me dexterity again. He grinds the gear and you get that terrible as you are just grinding gears in place. You're trying to shift while accelerating still.
No, off the gas, off the gas! Come down, off the gas! Gear.
He starts walking forward, yelling something, and you see one of them run over, grab a cord, pull down on it as one of the horns sounds out, and more people are starting to run forward. One guy is starting to write down as he looks at you rapidly and write down something on a piece of paper as the orc is approaching you with the cast iron in hand.
What did you do?
Okay.
Roll me another dexterity, Nikos.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Please tell me he puts it in first. Please tell me.
This is gonna hurt Hachu the most. You ever hear 80% of the teeth just get grinded away and explode inside the casing?
Yes.
You don't have a working transmission anymore, my friend. You hear the teeth
Jesus Christ.
blender grinding inside this thing. Just
Oh, Nikos, you blew the transmission.
What? How?
There is now about 20 people with various tools and weapons walking out of the gate towards you aggressively, with the orc leading the pack. What would the 4 of you like to do?
Or just
Nothing with the hell's left.
well, yeah, what are we
You just had to
Surprise, motherfucker.
do that to the car, huh?
It's you know what?
You know what? Perfect fucking timing. Nikos, re-roll me that dexterity with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
It's not pretty. It's not great. The car suddenly, despite the blender sounds coming out of the transmission, it shoves into reverse and the car surges backwards in that like like bouncing as you crank the wheel, turn, and do a nice little Y-shaped spin. Shove it into first, surge forward with a couple bounces like the first time a 16-year-old is learning how to drive a manual, as your car successfully accelerates down the street and gets far enough away after about 2 minutes that you're far enough away that you're now out of sight, out of mind, as you're able to come to a nice, slow stop. And, yeah, you find yourself outside of harm's way, coming to a stop on the side of the road. The transmission then proceeds to make horrible grinding blender sounds, and then you hear a nice pop, and you get the feeling that you're leaking fluids underneath the car now as it completely dies.
Can I start doing mending on it, or is that too much?
Sorry about the car.
Peter, you can cast mending on singular items, like the
Yeah,
receiver
a singular
of a
gear,
firearm.
one at a time.
One tooth at a time.
Multiple gears and the shaft and the casing and now the engine. It's gonna be multiple things that you're gonna have to like go hands on and mend. It's gonna be more than you could do from inside. You'll have to get outside and cast it multiple times over a few minutes.
That's what I figured.
Alright, yeah, Peter steps out, pops the side opening hood, leans in, will start casting mending on different parts of the car to magically mechanic it. The other three of you are now sitting inside. Leroy, roll me perception if you are available and in server, please.
That went pretty well.
Did it?
My ass.
I don't think
What
he did.
did you do to them?
Said he killed them all.
Leroy,
What?
you got to witness the absolute worst teenager ding-dong ditch. Let's look through the window of the woman changing and then fumble over ourselves, destroy the car, run over the mailboxes where you try to get away from the angry dad with a shotgun. Infiltration of a compound you have ever witnessed from your street corner while having a smoke. You'll be able to start making your way down the sidewalk, and yeah, the four of you continue your what you guys are doing.
Why did you threaten to kill them?
That was Honshu.
I just
You
said I
know,
could.
we were having a bit of a confrontation back because there were a lot of guys back there apparently that saw us come over the wall.
Yeah, Yacho, you said it was clear.
Sorry about that.
It was not clear.
You know, I managed to stop them from actually trying to kill us, and they had to threaten them.
Idiots.
That probably would have been fine. They were pissed, but they were letting us leave. Then you had to ram a car into their wall.
They deserved it. Plus, I was very frustrated, and I did not have a proper outlet for my emotions, and I let them get the better of me.
That is very much not a good way to handle such things.
Yeah?
Did you at least manage to learn anything?
No, not really. They were idiots, and they didn't care at all. And I don't care what you said about them perhaps being kept as indentured servants by money. They deserve it. They are morons.
All of your passive perceptions are just high enough. There is a familiar mustache and eyepiece and slightly more urban, fancier vest and dress shirt and field pants, cowboy boots, wearing gentleman with a cane across the street on the opposite corner, enjoying a smoke, looking nonchalant, but observing.
Is that
Well, look who it is.
what? No, that can't be Leroy. Is that Leroy? That looks like Leroy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know too many other people that dress like him.
What the hell is he doing in
Casually.
Massachusetts?
Casually stroking my mustache and accidentally pull it off my face. Look,
Roy, come over here and help me with this.
Look around like I hope nobody saw that. Kind of tap it back in place. Kind of wiggle my upper lip like, is it on? I think it's on.
His handlebar did look double the size that it normally is, and you realize it's because his normal mustache has a little bit of a toupee, it would seem.
Leroy, come over here and help me with this hood.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't know who this Leroy is. It's just speaking of. Are you guys? Are you gentlemen in need of some assistance? If I didn't know any better, it looked like you were trying to break in. Maybe I should go get the authorities. Start trying to inch my way away. Looking kind of dangerous over there.
Torn is just mad dogging him.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, as you should know.
Just our usual hijinks.
The four of you give me insight that are looking over at the mustachioed man.
Oh! Where was that earlier?
Damn.
Fuck!
You know, there's a small chance this might not actually be Leroy. Except you, Peter. That's clearly Leroy with a fake mustache over his mustache.
Leroy, why are you wearing a fake mustache anyway?
Peter, I don't think it's Leroy.
No, it is.
Look
Look at the way he flicks his hips when he walks.
look at the mustache. That's not Leroy.
No,
Sir,
it's
I
a
would have
fake
you know,
mustache
I have
over a
spent-
mustache.
I have spent a good 6 months cultivating this wonderful piece of what's the word I'm looking for?
That's in
this
character, by the way.
You how dare you talk about my facial hair, good sir? I will have satisfaction.
Leroy, give me deception.
Leroy would not dress in such a gaudy vest. What is that?
You know, he might have a point. Peter, you're the only one that can tell it's him. This might not actually be Leroy, though, to the rest of you.
Maybe it's like
Leroy,
a distant cousin or something.
Really? Oh, did you get the letter that they sent from Vienna?
I'm just gonna walk up to Peter, and would this be a dex save?
What are you trying to do?
Oh god.
Hang on.
As he saunters up, I'm just gonna grab him in a bear hug.
Oh.
Peter,
me
why are you
charisma.
hugging that stranger?
Roll me charisma, Peter, and Leroy, roll me
I feel like this
dexterity.
should. You trying to get out of this, Leroy? There's no getting out of
Oh
this.
no. Oh no.
It's what would have been a very I take my glove off and slap you motion with the fake mustache ends up being a I'm gonna feather you across the forehead with the mustache because your arms get pulled in against your chest in the biggest Russian bear hug you've received in a while.
Where have you been? We have missed you.
Trying to speak and can't because my bones are getting cracked.
Yeah, I'm lifting him up off the ground.
Let go of me, you Orthodox heretic! I'll have you. Unhand me.
It's not.
I'll put him down.
It's not Leroy. This is weird. You know, I'm just gonna get to trying to fix the transmission now.
Without the mustache on his face, having been
how did
reduced
you
to
get
half
a-
size, it is clearly Leroy now.
How did you get a talking dog?
What? Oh, it's Leroy. Wait. How did you fool me with a mustache over your mustache?
That's what I'm asking.
Did that get anyone else?
Yeah. Why are you wearing a fake mustache over your mustache?
Never you mind, good sir. There are things even you don't need to know. I might just be on a mission too. Seems we have come to the same place. Rendezvous? What do you want to call it?
What brings you to Salem?
Never you mind. None of your business. Why
That's
are
where
you
he buys his fake mustaches here, obviously.
Peter, since you're asking, give me a investigation.
All the people. Man, you keep making me roll investigations and they never beat a 10.
You're the one in front of him that gave him a hug.
He's also the only one that actually knows it was me. Oh god.
Nice.
You,
Can't use this when we're actually investigating the fucking murder.
Right? Peter, you see the same 5 pieces of paper that are kind of like piano folded sticking out of his back pocket. Clearly OSS stamped reporting orders to DC.
Were you sent here to also look into the Boston murders?
I don't know to which you refer. My orders tell me to apprehend a fugitive by the name of Simon Phoenix. Something involving murder, death, kill.
Never heard of a Simon Phoenix.
There isn't any chance I have either, is there?
Roll me history.
Do I get the history?
Yeah, you can roll history as well.
Wow, nice history, Peter.
Damn. Is this real, Leroy?
I left you a message.
Yeah, let me do some mental math.
Do I reveal the name of the operation? Do I need to do that, or?
If you want to, yeah. In about 50 years, the name might ring a bell.
I am here on a separate operation codenamed the Three Seashells.
I need to fix it.
Torn's under the car.
Just chameleon sliding underneath.
He's got the fucking tool set in the car out, and he's fucking taking the bottom plate off the fucking transmission because that's what this fucking thing had.
Permission to grab the kobold by his tail, yank him out, and ask him just what the hell he's doing here.
Go ahead. Oh, you know he's a person now.
He's a what?
He's a person now.
Oh my god, does that mean I have to treat him equally?
Nah. Not only is he a person, but he's also a citizen of the Confederacy.
How could we have stooped so low?
I can hear you. I'm under the car. I'm still here.
Just casually throwing short jokes out there.
Yeah, roll me sleight of hand, Torn, until we eventually get you statted a mechanics stat.
Oh, that's a poor roll. Oh,
Yeah, it's not the greatest. You got some chips and bits and confetti falling out as you take the plate off, but you manage to get the plate off after a few moments of bumps knuckles.
You're just as good at killing transmissions as you are people.
Sorry.
It happens. You were stressed and stuff.
I'm not the best driver even under normal circumstances.
Peter, we're gonna need a lot of mending.
I just reach down for you to hand me a gear and a handful of teeth.
Is it get past the fucking mending.
Yeah, Leroy, you're able to watch them take at least. It's gonna take you guys about 5-6 minutes at least to eventually cast enough mending and repair to eventually have the bits reform and magically repair, kind of slot back in, pop the panel back on, tap the top of the hood, close it down, and yeah, after about 6 minutes of the car should be good to go again.
So, do you think there's any reason for us to go back there, or
Not
No,
for this reason.
I
move
don't
on.
think so.
I personally like to file the proper paperwork and forms to get that place absolutely abolished. But as for what our current task
Yeah,
is,
that's not
well,
going to happen. It's owned by a state senator.
oh, it'll happen.
I think we've annoyed them enough.
Not the senator.
And that place is done. I'll see to it.
So, Leroy, you've heard of these murders going on here in Boston, huh?
Yeah, the murder, death, kills. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
At this point, at least I am pretty sure that somehow the Golden Dawn is involved. You remember them from Elva?
The who?
The Golden Dawn, the people who are
That bear
associated
cult?
with... Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Nah.
Stroking my fake mustache very vigorously.
I like the idea that you're holding your fake mustache in your hand and stroking it with the other one like a cat.
And I'm stroking my chin hair with the other hand. Double the stroking.
Leroy, it's great to have you back. We've actually got a lead to follow after this. He's some sort of a naturalist with the Golden Dawn, I believe, up in the, out on the edge of town. Name's Evan Turpin.
What?
Never heard the name before. Some kind of artist.
Evan Turpin, Ahmad.
Would that be insight?
History, Leroy. Let me DM you. A little note here.
On a side note, I love that we wasted so much time on that nothing burger of a plot point.
The way the DM was trying to keep us out of there with no map, I was like, there's nothing
know.
here.
Yeah, I knew, but like, it just, I had to. Like,
I had a plan.
They
I just
were
didn't think
dicks.
you guys would go that headfirst into the into what I only had a like idea of, but I
They were
think it
dicks.
was fun. I think it worked.
for the record, the only reason Torrin didn't start brutalizing people is because this is civilized America. There's repercussions here. This is too close to home.
Here's what you slightly remember, Leroy.
So did you encounter anyone who knew the guy, or no?
And that's the guy who was murdered. That's the weirdo in the mountains. He's still alive. I mean,
The guy who was murdered, I mean.
Oh, yes, this guy.
Mackie?
Let's recall, we ran him out on a rail back in about 1934.
What do you mean ran them out on a rail?
Just what I said. Ran him out on a rail. Are you not familiar with the term?
I-
Literally never heard it.
He's a bit of a hack. He's not that. He has an overdeveloped belief in what he's capable of. A bit of a con artist, if you will, and got caught. And a very classic Southern method of removing said individuals from communities is to seat them on a log, usually a rail tie, and ride them out of town.
Huh.
It's like tar and feathering for you Yankees, but sorry, not you Yankees, but for the Yanks, in which we are, in New England, it's like tar and feathering, just not as messy.
You by any chance know what he was conning?
Without going into too much detail, just the materials he was using weren't exactly safe for work.
Well, are you ready to meet him again?
If it means I get to take my strip of flesh, sure.
Let's hold off on that until we maybe
We
get
found-
what we need.
We found his business card with a Golden Dawn seal on it. Presume we've been keeping that somewhere in the car, so I'll show him.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's a very simple, kind of cheaply made business card. It's got Everin Turnpin on it, and you can see the, it's kind of smudged and dirty, but it seems to say Amateur Painter Mystic Artist, and it's got a little seal in the corner that looks oddly reminiscent of one you have seen previously of the Golden Dawn.
Pulled it off a dead man.
Yeah, so we've been investigating a series of brutal murders within the city of Boston, and now apparently extending up to Salem, in which the people were brutally killed, and they had their eyeballs and organs taken, and strips of flesh. Some sort of sea-bearing-ish creature. I suspect I've seen it a few times.
I do believe you guys had the address on the back of the business card, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, we did.
Okay, gotcha.
Anyway, a car is working. Should we go?
Sure, but I'm not driving.
No, you're not.
I will
You need a
happily
ride,
get out of
Roy?
the driver's seat.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, the right?
What? Huh? What I miss?
He was asking if
You
you
need
needed
a ride?
ride.
Yes, me and my trusty mustache will require a ride.
Right. Okay, get it.
I stuffed the mustache into Torrance' pocket and pat the pocket and said, take good care of it.
You're probably going to need it if we ever come back to Salem.
Think of it as a second hat, good sir.
But it's not a hat.
It goes
You
on
see
your head.
front hat.
Torin just starts the car.
Powers up the car, gives it a little bit of a shake. It's kind of got that new engine capacity to it, and you start making your way down the road, turn about. Eventually, you guys drive your way through Salem, pass through
Now
the
we're-
north side of it, and
We're
eventually,
driving fast.
pretty fast. Eventually, find yourself hitting some of the pavement that turns into hardpack, and then eventually turns into dirt roads.
Now
as
we're
you
driving really fast.
get further out there. Give me dexterity then, if you're doing soft dirt driving.
So far,
21.
it seems that some kind of coral dinosaur creature has been killing people, probably in relation to some kind of ritual. The first body we came across was a guy named Bill Perman, who seemed to have tried and maybe succeeded in summoning some kind of spirit into a flesh painting. And it seems like he was trying to buy eyeballs from a brother and sister who had taken them from their parents' corpses.
Of a rather, like, well, formerly wealthy family, at least.
It seems with connections to the Cromwells. It seems. I'm trying to figure out how to word this. It seems like there is some kind of Golden Dawn connection. The first guy, Bill Perman, when we went to his house, he had some books on them as well. We're not quite sure. Thorin says he's seen the creature in his time scope.
Never mind the fact that Torin has hard drifted a corner while you were saying that.
Yeah, this whole time he's doing some like hard turns and rotations and shit, and just like doing some real off-road hours.
It's
I know.
smooth. It's just really, really
I
fast.
know. I enjoy the idea that I'm just saying all this shit while we're both sitting on the back seat, which is actually just Hachu.
And the car's just.
Yeah.
Fucking turning right as he goes left and just around corners.
Yeah, I saw
Keeping
it
the
in
weight down in the back.
Yeah, I saw it in at the spyglass a few times. It's quite large. A semi-aquatic yellow, apparently mistaken for a dinosaur multiple times. It's quite terrifying, really.
Oh yeah, it also seems to teleport via water as well.
Maybe we don't know that.
Or can, at least.
Or can be teleported via water.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you think it's via water and didn't just teleport into water?
It's a good point.
I mean, after all, the first time it seems to have disappeared out of an alleyway in the middle of Boston.
I mean, the tracks did stop, and it didn't appear to go anywhere else. And something that large and atrocious would surely be a spot.
That is true.
As you guys are driving down the dirt road, you eventually come to a little bit of a cutout to the side and a nice kind of private drive that you head down for a little ways and eventually find yourself coming into a sort of not thick, but very, I guess I could say, wet fog that kind of builds a lot of precipitation on the windows and on the windshield, that you have to turn on the wipers a little bit, just a couple times. It's not thick, but it's enough. As you get about 20 feet of visibility for about half a minute before it opens back up, and you exit out of the fog into the sort of dirt circle, kind of parking circle, where you can make a turnabout or park your car in front of what seems to be the only house on this whole little private dirt road avenue. It's a very quaint sort of A-frame, very tall, narrow A-frame. It's got a big singular window in the front above the front door. It's got a tiny little wooden porch. It is flanked and surrounded by tons of just the thickest trees and bocage and like hedges. And as I will pan you guys over to the map.
Torrin pulls up and stops with no chill.
Yeah, it's a
Like-
nice hard
fucking-
screech.
ATF agent pulling into a fucking preschool parking lot, no chill.
Yeah, as you come to a nice stop, you see
Nice
ATF
stuff.
agent pulling into a doggy daycare.
nice as in it's a very smooth stop, but you are kicking mud, you are sliding to the side, but it's a firm, solid, very spicy, classy stop. You're able to cut the engine, and after a few moments of piling out, climbing out into the somewhat softer red mud, you realize, yeah, it's a nice, quaint sort of farmhouse, very tucked away in these backwoods.
Very tucked away in the back rooms.
I suppose we're going knocking.
Looks like it.
So, what did? Let's go over this again. What do we know about this guy?
He is a naturalist and a amateur artist with ties to the Golden Dawn because it was on the business card.
No. Amateur painter and mystic artist.
What exactly is a mystic artist?
This is a great question, isn't it? And apparently
Coming,
he's
Leroy.
Calm down.
I thought you knew this guy.
Leroy's not saying anything till he sees him in person. He's just standing there stroking his real mustache, looking around.
Come on.
And he's
so hard,
apparently a bit of a scam artist, according to Leroy. So,
Before we go any further, is there any magic permeating the area?
Roll me Arcana.
Arcana.
nope.
That
It is
that is
boggy.
an 8.
It's still in that one. It is very boggy.
No matter how high your base stat is, a nat 1 is a nat 1.
I didn't roll
I-
that one.
I rolled the now.
Oh, Nikos did. Okay, I was like, wait a minute.
I rolled an 8. Fuck
I'm
you
sorry,
guys.
we're just so used to you rolling the
I'm
nat
used to
ones that
you
we
being
just...
the nat one boy. Yeah, Nikos, this could be where Bahachu's from. It's very wet here. It's very boggy, very uncharacteristic for, upstate Massachusetts. However, yeah, Peter, if you consider the forest magical, maybe, but you're not really detecting anything. Hachu and Leroy. Hachu, there's a faint whiff of something, but you're not quite picking it up. Leroy, I'm gonna message you. Damn, Torn. I'm gonna message Leroy and Torn here real quick.
Torrin is severely struggling with his chill outside of combat. You guys did this to him.
Let me copy this.
You guys did this to him!
I think that's projection.
Shoot him! Peter, 1 minute. Shoot them! Peter, 1 other minute. Do not shoot them!
Exactly. He's all about timing.
Leroy and Torn, this is what you guys kind of get a whiff of, kind of get a feeling of in the area.
Oh dear.
What?
This doesn't feel very amateur. In fact,
I'm making a face. I'm making a very upper lip snarl kind of face, like this is fucked up.
the magic. There's magic here, and it feels greater than than us. It's very, it's very concerning.
I've unholstered my pistol.
Still got the classic revolver in hand. You're able to put it at a half cock.
Mm-hmm. Peter, I think you ought to be at the fore with us.
Any particular reason?
Nothing good.
Well, don't take him back there alone.
Where the frick?
I mean, doesn't necessarily feel like bad magic, just different magic. Bigger than us. It could be bad, but it not necessarily is.
I heard about something like this once before down in Memphis. Wasn't quite all that friendly.
So, do we knock?
But don't. I would recommend a stealthier approach if possible. And I kind of look back at Hachu.
Yeah. Snap my fingers and go into the road there.
Alright, let me put a little marker on you as Hachu goes invisible.
I'm gonna look around the door for any kind of doorbell, door knockers, and traps.
Give me investigation, Peter, and Hachu, give me perception.
Can I assist with that?
You can.
8.
I'm gonna take a look too.
Ooh,
Jesus.
let me DM you there, Hachu.
Jesus. How do I get a +7 and roll that? The fuck?
That's been me half the night.
That's been me all campaign.
I'm going to frown and bristle my mustache. I'm gonna re-roll that son of a bitch.
It's just
Alright.
gonna get worse.
That is a D20, correct?
Yep. Yeah.
So better.
There we go. Yeah. And Nikos, you said you were helping out looking at the front door.
Yeah, looking for traps or anything.
Alright.
Play some ding dong ditch, y'all.
Hachu, you get that tingle in the back of your head as you catch up to the party while slithering across. Nikos, looking around, you kind of do that like door sill inspection, do a bit of a window inspection. You can't see through the windows. You're not sensing or seeing any traps of any sort. Nothing really seems to be sticking out. It is, well, out of place. Very simply a cottage. Leroy, Peter, you're not able to get eyes on it right away, Peter, but Leroy steps forward and kind of points his hand towards it, and you see a small little, like, quarter-sized door knocker that's more like a T-handle shape directly above the door handle on the bottom right of the door, or middle right of the door.
No traps?
No traps.
None that you can
None
see?
that I could see.
Torrin's gonna lean in and look.
To where?
That is for traps.
Alright, give me...
And that
Ooh.
is a math. That's 21.
Yeah, you kind of
Oh.
look a little closer, overlooking some of the areas that Nikos did, and looking at a few other corners that he maybe didn't check. You see no semblance of magical or natural or mechanical traps of any sort.
I guess I just reach out, grab the tiny ass awkward knocker, and
Wait, do we want to just go in?
I mean, if someone in there, it'd be rather rude, wouldn't it?
That hasn't stopped you so far tonight.
What's that supposed to mean?
What did you mean by a more stealthy approach, Leroy?
Eyes on inside, perhaps. Maybe he crawls down the chimney.
Hachu, can you fit down the chimney?
There's
stuck
something
good in.
else going on here.
Look, the magic here is intensely powerful. You don't think that if some sort of magical creature with this amount of power is here, doesn't
There's,
know that we're standing on his porch?
There's a barrier around this house.
A barrier of what?
I'm not sure of what it's going to say. It is stopping us from going back across the stream within this.
then what? Sorry, you're cutting out.
Yeah, it's cutting out just a little bit on you.
Important plot information from Hachu not reaching the party.
See, there's something stopping us from going across that stream with ease.
Oh,
So
Torn's
we're
gonna look
stuck
back over his
here.
shoulder.
I would say stuck, but leaving would be difficult.
define difficult.
Oh, well. I just go back.
I guess he's just gonna try it. Okay. How's it? Do you feel anything? Like what?
You feel a little bit more of that presence get just a little closer to you, Hachu.
There's some type of presence around.
Can you elaborate?
Prowling around here.
Not very. It's more of a feeling than anything else.
Your voice got so rough and serious. Oh, jeez.
I'm telling you, man, it was those oysters.
I just don't understand. Why oysters? You know, whatever. Just screw it. We're here. We're here.
Torn's gonna turn around and open the door.
Grab the handle, give it a twist. The door gives a little bit of a click and opens up without problem.
Oh, look at that.
He's gonna look at the others and then I guess step through.
Alright. You walk through the threshold of the door. It's
I'm right behind him.
remarkably...
Same.
Each of you kind of notice this as the four of you funnel in, and then Hachu, are you gonna cross over and follow with?
See what happens.
Alright. Yeah, the four of them step through. Hachu, you slither across. You feel the presence get a bit closer, but you're able to catch up to the last of them as they filter through. You guys notice it is remarkably cooler inside. Not like damp cool. It should be damp inside here, but it's almost like an air-conditioned coolness as you guys...
I know a spell for that.
as you guys step into this very artsy, natural kind of roots that have calcified and sort of solidified along the walls, and there's a lot of plants and little herby-like things. But as you step in, there's a very distinct little blood splatter, some footprints leaving from it.
I know where you got this asset.
Yeah. And what looks like a couple easels and tipped over paint cans further in.
Well, we've got a blood splatter
Are
here.
there any doors to other rooms?
Perception.
Nice, another nat 1. You'll love to see it.
So this it's bigger on the inside.
Is it actually bigger on the inside?
With that perception, yeah, it seems to be about 10 feet wider than it looked on the outside. As far as your doors, no. One door in, one door out, single room house.
Hmm.
Doran, give me another perception roll if you would.
11.
It's kind of hard to miss, but you do notice the two faces, and you swear one of them seems to kind of look over towards you, very, very faintly.
I don't like this place.
I don't think we're supposed to.
Peter, the paintings. I think one of them's moving.
I recognize anything about this.
Oh, that's lovely.
Don't really have
From,
to even roll for it. These are similar paint cans with a similar composition of flesh and blood and other bodily mixed parts to make that sort of flesh paint. A couple of them are tipped over, one's very haphazardly stepped through a couple times and is long dried. The painting on the left, long dried, and the face on it almost has a look of like they died standing up. It's sort of limp to the side. The other one looks like they're in a little bit of a tormented kind of fear, but you almost, when you look directly at it, it's not moving, but when it's in your peripheral, you can kind of swear the brow is moving a little bit, almost like the eyes are moving, even though there's not really eyes painted there.
Are these papers and book actually here on the
They
table?
are. Yeah, they are.
What do they say?
I think this is coming together for me. Amateur painter. Clearly, I mean, absolutely no artistic skill at all. But mystic artist. And a creature that's been collecting flesh, skin, and eyeballs.
Do you think those particular pieces of flesh that the creature has been collecting, it's been doing so for whatever this magic, and I stretch the term, is?
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
I was thinking the same thing. It explains why Perman was seeking out eyeballs.
But he's still in his apartment. Perman's dead. These are eerily similar. Perhaps. But he wasn't the painter. Perhaps he... I don't know.
No, I think he was the painter. And I think they're connected beyond that, possibly. Now, about these papers and or book.
The book is a ledger that just seems to be multiple pages that has been bound together of the same contents of some of the other scattered pages laying out there. It's not really hard to look at them. they seem to be almost like order receipts of sorts. Towards the top left is a name. Just underneath that is a address. And the first couple that you look through, all of which seem to be Boston or Salem. The address.
Oh, dear.
Looking a little bit... Oh?
We cross-reference these names and addresses with perhaps the murders that we are aware of.
I'll get to that in just a moment. As you guys are... You're good. As you guys are looking over the papers, you can see where they're kind of like notes or itineraries written by someone, all of them written by the same person, it seems, in hand. Where it gives the name and a date next to it. Some of them have 2 names, some of them have 3 names, and another date next to it. Some of them are only accurate to a month and a year. Some of them are day, month, year, and hour. Some of them are just a name by itself and what seems to be scribbles of a sort of description. Underneath that, on each of these pages, is a list of items, almost like a laundry list. 1 eyeball, 2 eyeballs, the left ear, the right spleen, the X amount of square inches of skin and flesh, X amount of ounces of fat. It's a weird kind of macabre list that kind of varies between each one of a laundry list that seems to be parts listed almost like they're supposed to be collected from whatever name is on each of these sheets. And then underneath it is a sort of rough written description at the very bottom of the page of... The best way to describe it is a pose. One of them says something as simple as happy looking towards the painter. Another one says bashfully looking left at something in the distance. Another page says something as simple as sleeping. It seems to be a almost like commission sort of note of what that's supposed to look like. And there is roughly more than 80, under 120 individual sheets here, each of them of a different person.
Would you happen to have knowledge of how many murders there have been documented thus far?
57 to be exact.
You said 150, right?
Up to 120.
So there's something tells me the Boston police hasn't necessarily been on top of keeping track of all of these.
We do know how efficient they are.
Roy and Hachu, are you two up to anything, or are you hanging back in the doorway?
I'm investigating on my own.
I'm just kind of, like, I don't know, standing over here.
Alright. What you
See anything in the bookshelves?
Yeah, I'm looking at the bookshelves.
Alright, roll me an investigate. Ah, there we go, 11. You kind of step on over and you're looking through some of these bookshelves that are in these weird kind of half-cubby cutout rooms of sorts. Upon investigation, you can't quite put a finger on it. And I hate that this track has a weird combat track in the middle of it. There we go. You step forward to the shelf and... The best way to describe it, I'll DM it to you. Let's see, where are you? There you are. There we go.
It's not much of a tell on my face, but there is a noticeable grimace as I'm looking over the books. It's not. It's not. How do I say this? Physiology books are one thing, but when I turn to look at the group, I say the leather on these books has been replaced with more personable leather. And I indicate the spines.
Ah, figures.
Oh wait, are you implying that it's human flesh?
I mean, the guy was already painting with organs. Why not bind your books with it too?
My response is rather dry. Yes, yes, it would appear that is so.
You could have just said so.
Torin's looking at his painting.
Torin, deck save.
Oh, okay. A 22.
You're able to quickly step back and thankfully not be caught too off guard by it, as the painting in front of you, the face, the paint on the fabric itself, on the canvas, extends out just a little bit, pulling some of the canvas with it, as the head in it kind of turns its face in almost like a 3D sort of scene and pulls itself to the side, leaning the entire easel as it falls over and clatters to the side before the head goes limp and completely relaxes.
Torin pulls out his Astra and Mag dumps the head.
How many rounds are in that pistol?
7 if one is chambered.
Alrighty. Yeah, you hear 7 9mm rounds just pop, 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 pop.
What was that?
It moved at me. It moved. It tried to come out of the. I just.
There is 7 active, kind of slow dripping blood holes in the painting canvas, almost like you hit an actual body.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
I'm just shaking my head. That's what you get for getting close to Eldritch bullshit.
Hey, just so you know, I have some experience in getting close to not Eldritch, but I'm not new to this, not necessarily.
No, clearly you're not. Just again being sarcastic as fuck.
Peter and Torin, perception roll, please.
Nice.
Hey, alright. Nico says you kind of walk up on the two of them. Both of your eyes are able to fixate on the now actively, in quotations, dead body inside this painting that is laying as if a body had actually fallen over and died in it. The blood that is coming out of the canvas painting and kind of pouring out like an actual body's would is hitting some of the crevices and the stonework and the flooring and kind of pooling and runs over to the side where you can see it starts to disappear and drip down into a specific kind of square cutout and crevice in the floor.
A specific cutout and crevice?
Yeah. So right about here, although not pictured, there is a stone that is a little more rectangular than the others, a little more form, and the blood that would normally pool and continue flowing around the edge of it is disappearing and seems to be sinking into the groutwork.
I'm gonna like see if if it's loose and like it might be able to be moved.
How do you want to test that?
Is there anything
Probably
inside
by, like,
those books, Leroy?
I'm poking with my foot a bit, kind of like putting my hands around it, avoiding the blood from the painting.
Investigation roll.
Yeah, give me investigation. Yeah, you give it a little kick with your heel. You're afraid to look in the books because, well, icky. Don't want to touch them.
I don't want to pull a Torin.
Yeah. Yeah, Nikos, you give it a little kick with your toe and kind of rub your heel against the stone. It gives the slightest faint jiggle, showing that it is a loose stone in the groundwork.
All right. Yep, this is definitely loose. I'll try and fully move it now.
Alrighty. It's got a very, very thin gap between the groundwork and the edge of the stone, but you're barely able to get your fingers in the edge of it. Give me sleight of hand.
You got it.
Do you want me to help?
Sure.
Yeah, you can't quite get your fingers on the edge of it.
No.
It's just a little too thin.
Claws, baby,
There we
claws.
go.
Yeah,
How
kobold claws do the trick. They hook into the edge of it, pry up, and you're able to lift it up almost like a hatch. And it
Nice
lets
work.
off a little dust as you can see a straight down shaft that goes about 10 feet to a what seems to be wooden floor.
There's that basement.
Found a basement.
Well, Snake said we're not going back easily, and I mean, we're here.
I'm gonna grab a cigarette, cast a light. Well, is there light coming from the basement or no?
There is a faint light in there. If you had to take a gander, it's candlelight.
Before we go down there and get involved in something, I think we should check through these books and see if we can find anything useful. So
Let's
maybe
kinda
we
give
can
it a
find
side
out
eye.
what we're going up against.
I give him the side eye and say, "You be my guest, sir, but book with human skin on it, and I am not a magical being. I think I shall refrain, and I would recommend that any of us that are not so inclined to avoid doing so as well."
Achu, do you have any opinions?
This is how my voice sounds now, by the way. So
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna go
losing-
quiet.
You're losing it.
Yeah, I
man.
know.
Good thing you don't have work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you had work tomorrow, you're not gonna have work tomorrow. That's one of those moods.
Wait,
Good question.
What are you implying? You just stop speaking in tongues.
If you don't want to look through the books, Leroy, watch the hole.
I'll look through the books. Just human flesh.
What do we need to roll to start looking through the books for anything useful?
Peter and Nikos, give me investigation. Torn, give me perception.
Investigation.
A 12!
Ooh. Yeah, Peter, you kind of start grabbing up on the shelf and looking at a few of them. It kind of follows the same track that Leroy had kind of laid out. That shelf in particular seems to be a lot of essentially how to paint books, studies on angles and depth. Another one seems to be 14 to 1600s era painting and how not really having depth understanding. Nikos, you're looking at one that kind of talks about shading of skin and expressing of eyes and emotions. They seem to be basically studies on reading or on painting and painting theory and the history of it and different types of painting styles and what they're meant to depict. It's majority of the shelf is that. Damn combat theme keeps coming up. Stop it.
It's that foreshadowing.
No, it's just this compilation. It's moody. I got an entirely different track for that if it happens. Torn, you go looking at the shelf here. You've touched Picatrix, so this isn't too out of the way. You grab one of them off, open it, and you're welcomed by a very interesting sight. These pages are significantly thicker in this particular flesh book. The canvas is what these seem to be cast on. However, with the remaining paint, it seems a recreation or a archiving of every painting done is put on either sides of each of these pages. They're only about 60-page books, but they're as thick as like a 200-page book because the amount of paint and stuff on each page, but it seems to be a recreation of the larger canvas paintings on each page.
That's disconcerting. I can't see the top shelf. Leroy, hold it.
I request to climb Leroy for a second perception check.
Leroy, are you gonna hold still and let him scale you?
It's gonna cost you a hat.
Not wearing one right now. Or carrying any. Whatever, Torn's climbing you.
I want one from the Boston Museum.
Torn is ignoring you and climbing you.
I'm
With a 30 in acrobatics!
I'm griping while Torn's climbing me.
He kind of groans and complains, but yeah, Torn just nimbly chameleons up you, gets to your shoulder, reaches up on one foot, and is able to pluck one of the top shelf flesh books down and open it up. Give me another perception, Torn.
It's like you never left.
It's even better than before. Wow.
This one catches you a little off guard because about 2/3 of all the pages have congealed and glued themselves together. It doesn't open like a page anymore. It's like thin slabs or cardboard, as a lot of the flesh materials and blood materials used to paint these notes that they're significantly older than the other ones down lower that seem to be fresher and newer. These are probably the oldest ones, as a lot of the paint used has now solidified, turning it into a like slab plate reading rather than pages.
Following that logic, can we go for the very topmost left book?
You can. From your position, you're able to reach up, grab that one, pull it down. The flesh on it has largely kind of softened and looks a little more greenish yellow than the other ones that are a little more flesh toned. As far as the inside of it, it doesn't open. It might as well be a solid brick inside as far as the pages go.
If we pry at it.
Roll me dexterity.
Okay. 21.
Everybody doesn't need to roll perception as you hear a sort of faint, distant as for lack of better words, you take the face off one person and as it's stuck to the other as you pry open two of these old pages. Torn, you can see the kind of horrible painted face is now lacking its skin and is just old, horrible kind of flesh and meat, and it essentially peeled the face off of the skin off the face of the right page as it is now stuck to the left page.
Torn is going to very slowly close the book, very gingerly put it back, very slowly and awkwardly climb down off Leroy, adjust his collar, walk over to the center of the room.
I think the books are full of souls.
Oh!
I told you not to look in it, but you wouldn't listen. Nope.
This is a bad place. Is there something we could do to free them? Maybe.
That would be my specialization. DM, is there anything I can do?
Roll me insight.
So the answer is going to be no.
Ah, I'm a DM
Not
you
bad.
the answer here. There you go.
I'm gonna walk up kind of to the shelf, look at all the books, and utter a word in Russian that I haven't decided what it is yet. And all of the books on the shelf are going to burst into radiant light and I guess disintegrate, DM?
There's a bright yellowish and white, almost like phosphorus cooking light as these books will just incinerate in place, turn to ash and kind of falling shreds of skin and flesh as they are all just incinerated in place, scorching the inside of the bookshelf and even breaking one of the levels of it as it cracks downwards. And all of them just give a nice, bright, phosphorus torching.
Thank you.
Rather than being souls themselves, I think they are more copies of souls.
Oh, that makes me feel so much better. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank Azra. Oh, that's a relief. Oh, thank God they're not real. Well, I mean, they're kind of real, but...
Take a look at those bloody footsteps.
Hey,
I'm gonna go over here and do the same to these.
Hey, Peter, thank you.
And the paint, if at all possible.
Yeah, you'll be able to.
I'll take a look at the
torch
footsteps. Does the gate on it look similar to the footsteps from the alleyway?
Give me an investigation. That's actually a good question.
I have them occasionally.
Similar gate, similar size foot, similar pattern.
Mm-hmm. These are real similar to the ones from the alleyway.
I get the feeling we need to go. I get the feeling whatever creature it was made them is sitting in the basement. And I don't want to go after it before taking a long rest. I don't know, has enough time passed over the course of the day to recover my spell slots as we drive around?
I'd say enough time to drive out here has passed for...
Okay.
Yeah, I'll grant it. It's been a
Never
long
mind.
investigation. I'll grant it.
Just, I suppose we,
Is there a phone in here?
No.
What kind of question is that? This is a magical house in the woods. No, there's not a phone.
There's no phone. Nah.
I mean, you never know.
Yeah, there's just a. You look over and there's like just a phone on the wall. Oh, convenient.
Phone, answering machine, old processing computer. Nah, there's nothing of that sort.
One of those skeletal hand fax machines from Stay Night.
Yeah. Nah, nothing of the sort.
Oh, Torrance on the edge of the hatch again, I guess, just sort of kneeling there. Having an existential moment, probably.
Oh, we've come this far.
I'm
Hold on,
immediately
hold on.
curious.
Let me go down first.
Sure.
Before we go down there, I'm just curious if I can cast Holy Weapon on a spiritual weapon.
No.
Okay.
You can't double stack them.
Damn.
Nikos insists on going down first, but Torin is like clinging to his spear like it's a fucking like pole vault or something. This kind of grabs on.
Nico starts climbing down, Torin directly behind him.
Now, Nikos is climbing down with his spear shouldered, and Torin is like on the spear with like 2 feet in one hand, like doing the fucking cross into the Delaware pose.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Get this over with.
Who goes down the little ladder next?
It's dark down there at the base, right?
Dim. There's a handful of tall candles that seem to be lighting the area.
All right. As Nikos is climbing down there, I'm gonna take out another cigarette, crack it like it's a glow stick, cast a light on it, and drop it down.
All right.
I'm just dressed. I'm thinking Torin pulls a cigarette out of his pocket and lights it. It's Peter's glowing cigarette from earlier.
It's probably no longer glowing, but because it's been quite a while and they have a limited lifespan.
Who's fourth and who's fifth?
I'm going down next.
Alright. Fourth
I'll
will
go
be...
Man,
You'll take rear Hachi?
yeah.
As you guys go down, I know I can describe it this way that you guys will understand. It becomes very quickly Vietnam hours. The initial room that you drop down into is nice, squared, has some wood planking going along the walls and loosely on the floor. But the tunnel that you get to is those nice half-domed, about person-wide tunnels that you have to crouch just a little bit once you're down inside it. But in your same pattern with Nikos up front, Torn, Peter, Leroy, and then Hachu following behind, the 5 of you are able to continue down this tunnel that has the occasional cubby cut out in the wall for a candle that is lit. Very long life candles, from what you can tell. As you guys continue down, it will take you what feels like 20 paces, 30 paces, about 40 paces before it starts to veer left and starts to go downwards just a little bit.
Torin isn't crouching.
Torin doesn't need to crouch. As it starts to veer just downwards, downgrade a little bit, 20 more paces, and then cuts to the right, goes about 20 more paces, as at the end of it you can see a much brighter illuminated room. It's nicely lit. There's a smell of iron and copper and sort of a hazel-like
There's a
incense.
smell of blood.
Smell of blood.
Who's been collecting pennies down here?
Sort of, kind of a hazel incense
Lauren,
of
now
sort.
you pretend to be.
What?
Now is not the time for you to pretend to be innocent about this.
I'm sorry, it's just my stress response, okay?
Little bit of a smell of what seems like sage, and then a little bit of a kind of smells like Nikos, or the dead.
Don't put it that way.
Kind of smells like aquatic, like kind of like the dead Telshines after you cooked them in the water a little bit when you guys were in Syria. Leroy, it just kind of smells like a beach that had some fish wash up on it. As let me move you guys to the next one. I need the 5 of you to roll me stealth, please.
Oh.
It's so unbelievably Jover for this party.
Don't worry, this one's easy to pass.
Oh,
hey.
Woo, a 9.
Woo. Got very
Got
close
you.
there.
This is easy, DC of 8. In a party where we seldom roll over 4.
Hachu, come on.
Let's see that stealth roll.
Don't fuck this up!
Stealthy-ish.
Hachu?
Hachu!
Oh god.
Bless you.
Hachu. Are you dying IRL?
He may be.
He's in your house. Why don't you go look?
Achoo. Yeah, his throat might be really killing him.
Hachu, you need to wake up. You need to wake up right now. The party needs you, Hachu. You need to come back. We need you. We love you.
There's something very uncomfortable about the idea of Thorin's lips brushing against my ear. Hey, there we go. Torin being the loudest one, oddly enough, assumedly Scooby-Doo style, kind of scared. Yeah, the 5 of you make your way through, as allow me to change this up a little bit. And perfect timing with that, too. Give me una memento. There is a very familiar sort of sound. A very familiar kind of metallic wind-up noise that is coming from inside this room. You hear a little bit of murmuring that you can't quite make out, but accenting everything, you know the specific tone. As the five of you get a bit closer in there, you hear a murmuring and kind of throaty contemplation type mumbling as you five sneakily press your way in to a very nice but stagnant smelling room. Leaning over a table, on the corner of that table, in the hand of the unfortunately very dissected remains of a shell of a body, is a very tall yellow dragonborn. Both of his hands down flat to either side of the head of the long dead body. In the hand is a small little wooden chime box playing this tune, as he is very hard in concentration, looking downwards with his eyes closed as the five of you kind of empty out onto this higher landing.
Any recognition of the ritual?
Definitely occultish. There is a significantly large, very familiar now crest on the floor that seems to be written in blood that is long dried. As far as recognize the ritual of the body, other than the Aztecs who went after the heart, there's no reason to leave an empty chest cavity that you can think of.
I need to. I think I should go forward.
If you mean shoot him?
No, just let me be ready to shoot him. I don't know. I'm confused. Okay.
Ah, shoot. Torn's gonna reach his left hand down into his pocket, and he's gonna pull out his own his music box, which
all right.
And he's gonna clutch it. Probably take a few steps down the steps. Gosh, I hate the redundancy of that.
Do I recognize this song at all?
I don't think it's anything any of you had ever heard.
Do I need to roll stealth to just keep coming closer?
You'll be able to maintain that stealth roll. He hasn't noticed you yet, so he's not gonna notice you.
I'm gonna point to Leroy and Hachu and gesture them to go around to the sides.
I'm gonna wave my gun at him as quietly as I can and make this gesture like, the fuck are you trying to say?
Point directly at Leroy's face, and then directly over to here.
I'm going to pretend that I was given permission to shoot him in the back of the head.
No, you can tell
Clearly
that
it's dark. I don't know, man. It's dark down here. It's dark,
you
and I
can,
might not...
you can see, he's gesturing for you to take a position. You can do it sassy, but you get the idea of what he's suggesting.
Get on my knees, hands on my back.
Am I getting any closer then?
I'll crouch and find a position where I can take some semblance of cover.
Right here, where you can be behind this wooden railing, and we can have a nice semicircle around him.
Stick this up your business end.
So how are you approaching Torn as you step forward?
I think
Don't go in the circle.
Gonna approach to the other side of the table.
Don't go in the circle.
So I, as a player, know probably not the best idea. Torn is not thinking about that.
Peter is actively telling you that as you're going forward.
As you say that, though, Torn, you are able to walk forward. And as one of your claws do touch the edge of the circle, nothing seems to happen.
Oh. He's gonna stop at the foot of this table. Hopefully it's not a very high table. That would be unfortunate for shot effect.
There just happens to be a step stool right there.
there's a little step up. And he's gonna open his own music box.
Ooh, okay. Give me un momento, por favor. Let me grab this here. As in parallel to the one playing, you also hear your music box start winding up slowly.
Gotta confuse anyone.
And there's a sudden stop as he looks up and his hand claps over the little music box next to him and shuts it off. And just makes eye contact with you, kind of in surprise.
Torn returns eye contact and tries not to look concerned and perturbed because this is not his song. Keeping a straight face, trying to.
He's kind of just looking to you, a bit surprised. He looks kind of estranged, kind of not fully there. Like, his eyes are on you, but they're kind of wide in their sort of look. And who are you, little kobold?
My name is Torn Levencroft.
Ah. I'm Everin Turnpin. Have you lost someone?
Yes.
And you wish to speak with them?
Not necessarily, but no. No, I'd probably say no.
He kind of raises a hand with a stop motion and very kind of ghostly and heavily plods his way over and walks over to the side shelf, grabbing a slip of paper, writes down on it, Torn Levencroft, kind of skips over the address spot, and starts...
What are you doing?
He starts writing a little bit, pauses, and very slow and blankly looks over his shoulder. In what relation were they to you?
No, what are you doing?
I'm assuming you... Hello, music.
Can't tell his head as we're stepping on.
I'm assuming you lost someone and wish to ask them a question after their passing, or else you wouldn't be here.
No, that's not. That's not why I'm here. That is not why I'm here. I'm at peace with whom I've lost.
He kind of... His ears fold just a little bit, and almost like he didn't hear your answer, he goes back to writing down a little bit. I will need both of their eyes, their flesh and skin of the hip, midsection, and navel. If they are male, I will need various appendages, and if they are female, I will need the reproductive core. If you wish to speak to them of a memory only they knew, I require some semblance of their tongue, or a piece, be it benign or not, of the brain.
Can you? How does this? What and what happens when you get that?
To ease you of your grief for the ones you have lost, or to inquire on quandaries that you cannot ask the now dead without necromantic reason, I can bring them forth for you to speak to until they should pass again.
So you're saying you can you can bring the dead back to life?
No. I can give you a way to summon and speak with them.
You can cast Speak with Dead without the body.
His head kind of raises up and he turns and looks over. Give me una memento. Peter, you're possibly the best person to have spoken up and alerted him. His eyes go razor thin, his brows raise. The sort of grayish, dull, iced-over hue of his eyeballs turns yellowish as Thorin, you are kind of pushed back by a flat palm against your chest a few feet. And, I would like everybody to roll me initiative.
Oh, God damn it, Peter!
Here we go.
I am not at all surprised by these developments.
God fucking damn it!
Look, man, I have been sitting here struggling to not just shoot him.
Torn was getting there.
I've been there for a while, but nobody wants to listen to Leroy.
Torrent's gonna be legitimately mad at Peter going forward. That's gonna be so fucking interesting.
Ooh. Give me your initiative roll, Torn.
Oh my gosh.
Always on top of that initiative roll.
Ooh. And as we get there, the visual that you see before you, cracking of bones, the growing of scales, the enlarging and strengthening of muscles as a long, almost Hachu-sized, at least in length, but in width and muscle mass, a aquatic sea creature monster. Torn, this is the exact one that you saw before. A yellowish green, just sea monster serpent grows from this somewhat larger but very benign dragonborn. As he snarls and drool and viscera start drooling from his mouth and dropping to the floor, his claws are readied to the side as he becomes incoherently hostile and ready to fight. And with that, we will pause today's session there to resume next week. Welcome to the start of a very, very fun journey, boys. I will catch you all next session.
This is like the worst possible version of what Hachu has been doing.
The airplane put down at the airstrip on a cold and gloomy day, and the six aboard all knew their homes were very far away. The strife that gripped the forest all around them was their plight. They knew that something out there wasn't right. There were creatures in the bush, and there were soldiers in the woods. There were zealots in the ruins. There was magic that's no good. Grenades were used aplenty, guns and swords brought in, and death. When it finished, only 5 or 6 were left. On the flight back to their quarters, the new place to be their home. The dangers of their future had been surely set in stone. The content of their briefing brought their purpose into light. These 5 strangers had been brought into the fight. There are stories of the Kobold, of Wilhelm Schwartz and Father Peter too. There are tales of the Hoplite, of Leroy Copeland and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on.